What's good, everybody? AB Media A3 here, and welcome to the Coliseum. Hope everybody doing all right today. We got plenty to talk about. As you can see from the title, Fani in trouble. For those you don't heard, there's been breaking news in the Fani Willis situation. It turns out, give me one second. I'm getting the link together. It turns out Fani Willis can stay on the case. Can stay on the case if she takes her married boyfriend off the case. Now, there are some butthurt blues that are thinking, oh, this is a win for Fani Willis. No, it's not. It's not a win for Fani at all. The judge pretty much said in a statement that, well, Fani, oh, how can I put this? If you actually read the affidavit and go through the affidavit, the judge pretty much said, "You big dummy, dummy." That's what the judge pretty much said about Fani Wilson, how she's been handling herself. That's what he said about her, and he actually gave Fani Willis two options: either you take Nathan Wade off the case, or you dismiss yourself. And I just found out earlier, the decision has been made. Nathan Wade is off the case now. And now they have to find another prosecutor to prosecute this case. Now, if you think that, I'm telling you, if you think this is a win for Fani Willis, ooh, yeah, boy, you just don't you don't understand reputation and all of that. And here's always been my argument with what Fani Willis has done. You're prosecuting a president of the United States. A president of the United States. And your bright idea is to go get a traffic judge. That's what Nathan Wade is, a traffic judge. Hasn't prosecuted any criminal cases. You go get a traffic judge to prosecute a criminal RICO case. Think about that for a minute. And let's ignore the fact that this traffic judge is your married boyfriend. Yes, Nathan Wade. For those of you who don't know, Nathan Wade was married to another woman. You hire your married boyfriend to prosecute a president when he has no experience with criminal cases or RICO cases. If you ask me, Fani Willis is incompetent. And I said what I said. If there are any but hurt blues in the crowd that want to disagree, well, you can kick rocks. But I said what I said. Fani Willis is incompetent. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. By the way, for those of you just coming in, like, share, subscribe, hit the Cash App to support the show. The Cash App is pinned to the top. Or hit the Super Chat and support the show. Hit the Cash App too, because the Cash App comes to me directly. But yeah, Fani can stay on the case, but she had to kick Nathan Wade off. And if I'm not mistaken, Nathan Wade has stepped down from the case. So now they have to pick another prosecutor, which draws out the whole process. So if you ask me, despite the fact Fani can stay on the case, this is a win for the Trump team. But hey, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But in other news, another Republican's retiring. I forgot his name. Don't really care. Yeah, and a whole bunch of other fun stuff. Once again, I hope everybody's doing all right tonight. Be sure to like, share, subscribe. Oh, we got our first guest. Let's see who's coming to the stage. Uh-oh. Don't nobody say shit.
What's good, Bo?
Hey, what's going on, Al?
Oh shoot! I guess it's the year of public service going down, huh? It ain't looking good for 'em. And I do mean all of them. They catching hell.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, that definitely what a win for Fannie was. That's for damn sure.
And so what? They recused her from the trial.
No, she can stay on the trial, but on the condition she has to get rid of her boyfriend or married boyfriend.
Oh, you know she's gonna do that. She's gonna do that. She'll take that
Oh, it's
conceding.
already been no, it's already been done.
Yeah, yeah. Throw a black man under the bus.
Yeah, whatever. Par for the course. It happened.
You see, they let incarcerated old Tiffany Hilliard.
Who?
Daltonsmere, Illinois,
Who?
Eastern Chicago. You ain't been keeping up with Tiffany Hilliard.
Oh, this heifer you mean? Oh yeah.
Yeah. That other Wolverine.
Yeah, this crazy heifer. Yeah, isn't she getting sued or something by a couple of people?
I mean, it's getting worse by the day for her. Here, point blank, evidence is mounting as we speak. But she did that to herself. She just took the revolver and shot herself. That's how she did.
Yeah.
What else is going on? What else is good?
Well, trying to think off the top of my head. I must be getting on. I'm drawing a blank right now. Damn, I'm drawing.
Catch me up to date with Israel and Gaza.
Oh, Israel and Gaza. Netanyahu is still fucking around. They let Netanyahu get away with murder, literally. But oh, damn, what's going on, good brother?
Hey, hey, hey. What's up, y'all?
Hey, what's
It's
going on?
all right.
What it bees, what it bees.
Hey, are you on spring break now, or at least for college? I know they do it separate weeks.
I wish. You know
Oh,
what? I got
my condolences.
lucky. I got
Okay.
lucky this time around. The college and the high schools are the same time.
Really? Okay.
but not all. All the districts out here are not on the same calendar, but just the ones I work for.
Okay,
So I
nice.
am super blessed.
Finally hit the spring break lottery, huh?
Yes, sir. So I get to do a lot of work that I didn't get to finish. So let's
Oh,
see
okay.
what we can accomplish with so little
Oh,
time. But
yeah, that's
yeah,
cool.
so this my support day.
Mm-hmm. Now, did you hear that Fani can stay on the case on the condition she has to take her married boyfriend off the case?
You mean a woman throwing a black man under the bus just to stay on somewhere? I never heard that before. So, um, I'm just,
Oh, yeah, it's already happened. I just found out a couple hours ago that he's already resigned from the case.
and a white man made her do it too. That is so brand new. That's
Oh, damn! Damn, I didn't even think
yeah,
about that. Yeah.
yeah. I mean, like I was saying on some of my little ride along live streams.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of confusing because now it throws another dimension on how things can turn out on the Trump side of the game.
Yeah.
Because I thought this was something that kind of slowed down him getting him thrown under the bus. So I don't know. Then he got some other stuff going on in New York again, where he had to. I think he got caught trying to sneak a few $1 million, like maybe 40 something $1 million, and they caught it.
Oh.
So I don't
Well,
know,
that's
man.
great.
It's up and down. It's like WWF back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Just when you think the winners are losing, but the winners are winning, and the losers are winning. Sometimes the losers are winning, and I mean it's like,
Mm-hmm.
and I think it's by design to keep you
On your
interested.
toes. Sluga Aquateki.
Aqua ticket, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Now, people that if people saying something to me in the chat, I'm not reading the chat because I'm just looking at the screen here, and I'm looking at the Lakers score, which is not too good. But
Oh dear.
uh, but yeah, that's the thing. I guess I got to hear more stuff about it because the
Mm-hmm.
other part, because I think we watched Lead Attorney. I believe he said that the court acknowledged that the case was prolonged during the process, which means that they could have finished it a while ago. And according to prolonged cases, you get to, stretch some money out.
Mm.
So a lot of that stuff is supposed to be um, presented to the bar. So it
Yeah.
could be a
Yeah.
possibility
Yeah.
that she can,
Fanny's definitely not out of the woods yet, but you know.
yeah, because it could be, the bars, was it the bar association or whoever they are?
Mm-hmm.
There's a possibility. Uh-oh, let me get this call.
Oh, okay. But yeah, Fanny's in trouble. It may look like a win, but that ain't no win, especially when the judge pretty much said you're pretty much said in legal writing you're a dummy. But you know,
You said a judge called Fanny a dummy?
yes,
Okay, yeah, that's about the size of it because everything she was doing, those were dumb moves. You can't be a public official, let alone a district attorney slash ex-judge, doing the shit you doing and thinking won't none of it come back to light. And then on top of that, all the improprieties that you're pulling. Man, come on. It's called a code of conduct, a code of ethics.
yep. For those of you just coming in, like, share, subscribe, hit the cash app, support the show, and hit the super chat. But
And
yeah,
I'm just a man with a high school education, a year junior college, and two trades under my belt. And I can figure that out, but it does help that you had two grandparents who were political and intellectually savvy when it came to reading and understanding the world and reading the tea leaves, as BGS said, you know, not bad. I can
Yeah.
see that. I can see that writing on the wall a mile away.
Yeah. Earlier in the week, I talked about unfortunately, I had to get a little. How can I say this? I had to talk about something a little moist. What was that I was talking about?
You,
Something.
you was on Boyce Hawkins tip. You had asked the ground
Yeah,
about it.
I had to talk about something a little moist. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, Dr. Moist Watkins.
Uh, that walking Shanae shit.
Yeah, I had to talk about Dr. Moist Watkins because he had the nerve to have the Godfather's name in his mouth. And I actually heard he still has the Godfather's name in his mouth.
Yeah, I kind of like glossed over that this week. I seen how he was kind of going at O'Shea about, well, O'Shea was going at him about the fact that he didn't like, he still had axe to grind and a bone to pick with Kevin Samuels, and it was somebody else on his little crybaby list he was bragging about. But maybe you can enlighten me some more.
Well, he basically said, "How could?" Hold on, wait a minute. I had to make sure something went through.
I thought you was gonna give me his impersonation.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna give it a minute.
I
Let
know
me
it's
hold
coming. I know it's coming. Get yourself together.
on. Okay, here we go.
Hey, hey,
Yeah,
folks,
no,
like,
no,
share,
no.
and subscribe.
Here it goes. Here it goes. How could you let? Why are you talking about a black woman going to die alone? Why can't you marry? Why can't you just marry my college sweetheart that dumped me and married somebody else and had kids by another man? Why can't you just go marry her after she was used up? Oops, did I say that out loud?
And I can't tell her kids nothing. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Bravo, bravo. Kudos to you, sir.
By the way, that is her on the screen, and all I have to say is look at the body language.
Isn't that my guy from Houston, Texas, Willie D, that she's got over in that picture?
Yep, and look at her face. Willie,
Yeah.
how come? Willie, you're a simp. How come it couldn't have been you? I married this loser over here. Why couldn't you be? You're a bigger simp than he is. How can you let me marry this loser? Why couldn't it have been you?
And after the picture was taken, he whispered in her ear, "Bitch, you got more miles on you than an F-350 duty. You used up. Hell no. You better be glad you got
Right.
what you got." That's what he
Definitely.
probably said.
Thank you, Aqua Techie, for the cash app. Like, share, subscribe. Hit the cash app, support the show, or hit the super chat.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, I had to talk about Dr. Moist Watkins because he was out of line for that man. I was like, really, Dr. Moist,
Yeah,
Dr.
you know, he can't stay out of the spotlight too long. He's got to say something to keep himself relevant.
Yeah, he's
Like,
trying to sell his pointless books. He also came out. Did you see that video of that chick talking about she got 7 kids and she looking for a
no,
high value man?
no, I didn't. You got a clip of it? Can you play it without catching a straight? I would love to see it. Here, you can play the audio. The chat would love it too. Let's
No,
dig into
I don't have a
it.
clip of it yet, but she pretty much said I'm seven. Excuse me, I'm 33 years old. I got 7 kids, and I'm looking for a man. And you know what? Even the chicks told her. You know what they told her, right? They're like, yeah, you need to go back to your baby daddy.
And they're not too thrilled with the fact. I guess they had another episode this past week. That that balloon popping ceremony where they bring in the guys and the gals. Well, this time it was a pack of dudes, and it was this chick from Cleveland on there, rather heavy. Said she lost about 158 pounds, and I'm looking, I'm like, shit, I still see that 158 pounds all around her thighs and hips and ass. And as soon as she walked through the door, all the balloons started popping.
Oh
But
wow.
eventually she popped too. Once they got to hearing how every time she was getting rejected, she chose to tell each and every gentleman that they were effeminate, they lacked masculinity, and it wasn't her. Oh, I said, oh, the sign language is strong in that one, boy. And the pole
Mhm.
host, she got dressed up, glammed up, trying to find ways to get the brothers to change their minds. And all of them in accord stood on their square and played the game they were supposed to play. They stayed on code. They understood the assignment at hand. No, 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 and no.
Oh,
Resoundingly.
I know what I want to talk about. Apparently, a big thing going on in TikTok right now is well, you had it right the first time. BBL taking BW's taking L's everywhere.
Everywhere. This is the year for 2024. They going down.
Um, the
By
big thing on
20,
TikTok, right? One of the big things I haven't talked about it yet, but one of the big things on TikTok right now is the fact that wait for it, wait for it, the fact that BBLs actually stink.
oh yeah, I think I seen that towards the end of last week. A few of those came out. Oh yeah, they did not like that, boy. The comments on that side were on the silent end. Oh, that was a burn. They was not, they was
Yeah, they
not.
don't like that. They don't like that conversation. They was talking about the BBL thing. I was like, whew. Yeah, I can imagine you're replacing fat fat in that area. Yeah, it's gonna have a smell to it. That's where poop comes out.
But
Yeah, what you think was going? What did you think was going to happen?
I do you one better, AB. It's not just the BBLs that's making this stink. It's the
Yeah,
fact you got a lot of helpers in this world,
they don't have good
and
hygiene.
yeah, don't have. And I'm not gonna be quiet as kept. I'm gonna speak out loud about this because it needs to be spoken. These hoes hygiene is
Mm.
fucking atrocious, and it's been that way. We've been man when they first came out in the mid '80s with this shit called Summer's Eve, and they came out with that shit in a spray form. And they let these broads think, oh well, we got one on these boys now. We just keep spraying and keep spraying, and as long as they smell some type of flowery scent around us, we'll be all right. Nah, because guess what, boo boos? We found out real quick. Anything past 3 hours or so, oh, that funk is coming back, and it's coming back in droves. And we can smell it. Now, back in the day, a lot of us, we went about the task of either saying hell no to it or holding our nose and playing grin and bear. But these new age cats, oh no, they ain't putting up with none of that shit. They putting y'all ass on blast and ain't caring neither. Ain't caring. I sat back and watched a couple of them boys talk about that shit, boy. I was just rolling. I was like, this shit
Yep.
right here, no sense. None at all.
Yeah, and even some of the good ones are butthurt about it. I was like, yeah, I was like, oh boy. But
Mhm. The
on another note though, AL, don't talk about K Michelle like that. Oops, did I say that out loud?
no, fuck that. We're going to talk about her and all the rest of them, and we're going to all lump them up in a pack and don't care. Don't care. I feel, and I know you agree with me too, and most of the chat, we feel absolutely nothing in 2024.
Shout out to
Absolutely.
Tory Rain. You kind of breaking up, AL.
Am I? Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Thank you, LS, for the Cash App. All right, but yeah, they're talking about how they BBL stinking and stinking, and a lot of them are butthurt about it. I'm like, well, you'll get over it. And they're also butthurt about something I did share. Um, there's this lady going around complaining because she got a house. She's single and got a house, and they went up on her mortgage. And a dude said,
Yeah.
and
Well, so she
you're
felt
mad
some
about
type
this.
of, so
You're mad about that.
let me guess, she felt some type of way because he said and he didn't feel any type of empathy or pity for her plight or whatnot. Did nobody tell you to jump into that goddamn balloon ass mortgage? And did nobody tell you to sign that goddamn mortgage knowing that you gonna be tied into some bullshit scam of a fixed rate? And not estimating that the fact that most of these banks were halfway upside down, and they selling all these mortgages to the fucking stock firms, and the stock firms are not giving a good goddamn. They just playing the margins with it, so you get what you get.
Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. But and I told him in a short, you do realize they're telling you because you're more likely to fall for their scams, right?
Because you have no cover. They most of them have no coverage. They have no father figures to help guide them. They think they can do it all by themselves. They feel like since they're the most educated but not the most learned, that
Mm.
they can do whatever they want and everything's gonna turn out a-okay.
Yeah,
Life is
it's,
nothing but red roses to those peons, and that's what I'm calling peons because they lack higher learning thinking on. Roger had a running joke on his show. Shout out to the Roger Book. He,
mhm.
he, he likes to affectionately say they can't think five with 4 to 5 minutes past their nose. So with that being said, if it's not in the immediate self gratification of them and for them, they're not thinking in the future. They lack foresight. And that's something
Oh,
most men we have to adapt
yes,
and
they
gather
do.
and use on a daily.
Yeah, salute to Arthur Itmore. He said he'll be with us in a little bit.
Okay, though.
But yeah, let me find this short and play it. Give
Cool.
me a second.
Take your time, brother. Take your time. Hey, folks, like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe. This is the Saturday Night Coliseum brought to you by AB Media 83. AB Media 83. Much appreciation and much thanks.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Where's it at?
You tracked it down yet?
Give me a second.
Okay. While you're looking for it, I'm gonna take a look at a few of these interesting comments that the chat posted, and let's see if any of it's relevant to what's going on in the world as we speak. Okay.
Where's this at? No, I put it up. Wait a minute. I think I found it. Here it is.
So I've seen this video, which has gone viral several times, and I've seen other women online complaining about the same thing. Mortgage increased $5,000. And why are you telling us? You're a strong, independent woman. You don't need no man.
Yep.
Oh, we need to know that your mortgage increased $1,000.
Better take that shit to Biden.
Come up on my feed that's saying that they can't afford their rent. They need $4,000 to move into a new apartment. And I thought you was making 6 figures. You killing it. We supposed to feel some type of way? We supposed to be like,
Well,
what did you do? Sign a variable interest rate loan? Where your interest rate can fluctuate, which will increase your mortgage?
pretty much.
Why are we supposed to care?
I'm not. And I know you not. We're not giving two fucks about it. Truthfully, AB, those sound like some them problems. Those are their problems and their problems to deal with. Remember, you got it. You can't be told nothing. It's all about y'all, boo. Can't nobody check you. Cause you IENDPENDAND, all that bullshit. So,
Yep,
with that
I call it. I'm independent. I was like, okay, whatever.
and with that
And
being,
the Army independents to respond, y'all just jealous of a single black woman. They got their own houses and y'all jealous. I'm like, okay, why would I be jealous of you having a house probably with a certain mortgage with a probably high interest rate? Why would I be jealous of that? When they can come and
when
take you, and if you don't keep up with the property tax, they can come and take your house at any time. And
hmm And not to mention, don't get on the wrong side of your HOAs, ladies, because hey, they can come get your shit for little or nothing.
oh, by the way, let something break down in that house. You do realize the fact that you own the house, you got to go find a what they say with me a repairman to
Yeah.
fix that crap, right? You know you got to pay a repairman to fix that crap. It's not like living in an apartment. You have to pay somebody to fix that. Nobody's gonna do it for free for you.
hmm
They're not gonna fix your plumbing for free.
And these dudes ain't going to accept that line. I'll gladly take a piece of pussy today for a payment tomorrow type deal. That shit ain't working either.
Nope.
Mm-mm.
Don't let bugs get in your house. You know you got to pay somebody to get them out, right? Especially if they're roaches.
Woe is them, woe is them, and we still don't care. See how we do over here, ladies. That's about as much empathy as we gonna give you. Woe is you, but we don't give a damn. Cause remember, can't nobody check y'all. Can't nobody tell you nothing. It's all about y'all.
Oh
So
yeah,
what
y'all
they do?
independent. You don't need no man. You don't need us. Okay, okay, go on with your life. I don't care.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I know
I'm
what.
too old. Hey, I'm down to past 40. Man, I'm too old. I ain't gonna be chasing. I ain't gonna be chasing pussy like that, man. Nah, you don't want me going somewhere. I'll go look elsewhere.
I know what it look like, feel like. Been there, done that. Got the t-shirts. Not enamored with it no more, lady. When you get dudes like us that's in our 40s and 50s and 60s, we y'all already know the jig is up. We know y'all. We know what's up. We're not we you can't enamor us with a piece of stretched out ass, elastic ass,
Hmm.
hole in the wall ass cock and think you thinking that's what's gonna make our world turn and head spin. Nope. You can catch them younger boys like that. You can
Yep.
catch you can catch them old boys down in Houston on them sports teams trying to fuck you
Well,
old
wait a minute.
broad like
AL. Now stop talking
yeah.
about the modern. Don't talk about the modern NBA players like that. Oops, did I say that out loud?
I'm sorry, brother. I got the rag on these Negroes, and I'm real disappointed in my quarterback too, because he's up there fucking around with Amber Rose, and I'm like, I done
Huh?
seen, I done seen the stock this cat come from, and I done seen this dude's mama. I've been imploring to the high heavens. Anybody who know C.J. Stroud's mama, you need to go on and tell that woman, you better get that goddamn wicked witch of the west away from your boy. He got a bright
Wait a
future.
minute. Wait a minute. Whoa. Rewind, AL. You said your quarterback is sleeping with the well-known hoe.
I'm not gonna say sleeping, but he has been in the past couple of weeks in the public eye with this helper
Wow.
in the public eye, dragging her here, there, and everywhere. And I'm like, please, don't knock this bitch up. You can fuck her, but don't knock this bitch up. Man, put on 3 rubbers. And if you get mad and do that blue, what was me? I'm not gonna give you none if you don't hit me raw and let me feel you. I want you inside. Man, as soon as you hear that, that's when you need to get up. You rich. I know you rich, nigga. Get in your car, get in your
or
walker, and burn off.
yeah, or if you hear, I don't like condoms, boy, you better run like hell.
Man, they already caught up the basketball player for the Rockets. My guard, Jalen Green, he done got caught up with that Drea bitch. And that bitch already done, shit. Let him. My thing is, gentlemen, dudes within the sound of my voice, who is listening, dude, shooting up the club raw does not make you no man. Dude,
No, it
it
won't.
don't. All you are doing is putting more headaches and more problems in your life when you do that. Do not shoot up a club. Go
I
in
used
there
to tell
with your
young dudes
feet
all
on
the time.
straight.
I used to tell the young dudes all the time, look, if you lay down, you better want to look at that heifer for about 18 years. You better make sure that's the heifer you want to look at for 18 years because you get a child,
I got a better one. The quickest way to run that broad off when she trying to lay down with you in bed, what you say, baby, before we do anything, we not gonna do nothing tonight. But what we gonna do is we gonna link up in the morning and we gonna go down to the nearest clinic and we gonna both get ourselves tested from the rooter to the tutor. Now, if you see this bitch flinch in any kind of way, get
Oh yeah.
sassy, and give you any kind of backlip on it, that's your sign. Get the fuck away from that boy, cause
Yes, sir.
her venereal history will say enough. It will let you know enough about yourself and what you about to get involved with. Don't fall for the okie doke, gentlemen. Do not, I repeat, do not fall for it. But
Hmm.
these new age, young, dumb, and full of cum ass niggas, you can't tell them much of nothing. So, and with that being said, when it does happen to you, we still feel nothing for you, brother. Don't come back across the street telling, man, I know y'all tried to tell us, yeah, man, but that pussy, yeah, fuck that pussy, bro. That pussy ain't shit.
Wait a minute. AL. Stop talking about PJ Washington and Paul George like that.
And shit, I told you I'm here to rag on these niggas who ain't thinking right. I'm here to rag on them because, come on, y'all making mankind look bad, man. Mankind.
I would now to Steven Jackson's credit, I would talk about Steven Jackson, but he called it out himself. Like, man, don't be sleeping with these don't be doing that because I got like 5 or 6 baby mamas.
And the one chick that he was ready to settle down with and get married, she was on that prenup scam shit, not wanting to sign that shit, and talking about just trust my pastor. He knows your pastor. Oh
Oh Lord.
hell no. He hurried up and told her at the altar, no, we not doing this, not today. You're
Hey,
not
but
marrying me.
speaking of pastors, PSA, if you're a Christian brother in the Atlanta area, any heifer that goes to the false prophet Jamal Bryant's church, if you're dating heifer, she says she go to Jamal Bryant's church, you better run like hell.
Don't touch him with a 10-foot pole.
Don't do it. Don't do
Stop
it.
Stop trying to even fellowship at that church. Don't even fellowship with people like that. Because if they still willing to follow a snake of a man like that with the character he's got, nah.
Don't do it. For those of you don't know who the blasphemer Jamal Bryant is, he's a well-known pimp preacher.
Lace them up, AB. Lace them up. For all the ones in the back rows that's not paying attention. Lace them up.
Oh no. I don't use this term often, but I can use it with him. He's what we call in the church a blasphemer.
Mm-hmm.
No, seriously, he said that he came out and had the nerve to say up in the pulpit that Jesus wasn't on his purpose for 30 for during the period of time we don't know about. I was like, you do know that's blasphemy, right?
I couldn't have been there when he said that. I would have stood up in front of that congregation and told him, Sir, with all disrespect, not all respect, all due respect, with all disrespect, you a cocksucking liar. And then I'm walking up at that church. That's what I would have told. How you go speak like that? And you call yourself a man of the cloth.
Oh yeah, and also if I'm not mistaken, he got a couple chicks pregnant in the church.
Mm-hmm.
He just made one chick a minister in his church, and it's
And,
questionable whether or not he's sleeping with her. I was like, Lord.
and don't get me started on female pastors. 'Cause I, I end up pitching 1,000 bitches over there. And
Um,
so,
oh yeah. Believe it or not, I got a sister that's a minister, so whatever. Hey, what's going on, Brian?
So, which pastor got busted this time? What I miss?
Oh, the blasphemer. I call him the blasphemer, Jamal Bryant.
Oh dear, why he
the,
do?
the same Negro who had the audacity to blast Eddie Long, but you still doing the same Dick Dastardly type deeds behind the pulpit as Eddie Long was. Nigga, you ain't no better, and you just as worse.
Yeah, the
Come
only difference is he likes coochie.
Yeah,
The only big difference is he like coochie. What's so I don't see why he getting on Ed. I don't know what he getting on Eddie Long for.
yeah. Eddie Long like
There
boys,
is
and he like hens in the congregation. That's the only difference. Both of them a bunch of hypocrites, blasphemers.
there
Yeah.
you go. The first time I'm gonna play this tonight, it won't be the last.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
And once
Just
again,
small man, did you hear about Did you hear about
Oh no!
oh, what? It's just gorilla grip you looking at. That's just gorilla grip.
Oh, that's right. She did say she was Gorilla Grip. By the way, I
Wait! Who
got
said what?
Uh, uh,
I got 28 watching. Like, share, subscribe. Hit the cash app, support the show. Hit the super chat
and
and
don't
support the
forget to
show.
hit the
But
like button.
the latest news is now. Listen
Oh,
carefully.
no. All right, I'm listening.
Listen very carefully.
All right.
Turns out the judge is going to let her stay on the case on the condition. On the condition she has to get rid of her married boyfriend. She has to take her married boyfriend off the case. Actually, he gave her a choice. Either the married boyfriend comes off the case or her office comes off the case. So naturally, later that day, her married boyfriend resigned from the case.
What in the all types of blue hell?
Oh, one more thing.
You can't make this shit up.
Everybody goes off has read the affidavit. David on this has pretty much said all the same things. Basically, in legal terms, he pretty much said, how can I say this?
Fuck
You
you
big
and your ticket.
dummy! You big dummy!
No
Made this
way.
graphic a long time ago. I always intended to use it eventually.
Oh man.
Everything all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. I wanted to let out my cat Winnie, but then Binks and Pumpkin came flying in.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we got a house full of pets.
Fanny in little trouble, but
Wait,
not my problem.
so let me see if I can get this straight. They're
Good
gonna
luck
let
with
Yeah, thank you, AL. I appreciate it. They're gonna let fat ass Willis stay on the case,
Yep.
that.
provided
AKA gorilla grip.
I was like she
provided
called herself Gorilla Grip. Hmm.
what?
That's her. Apparently, that's her name that Nathan Wade had for Gorilla Grip pussy.
She
Oh
got that
man.
gorilla grip, blind.
Lord have mercy. So they allowed her, whatever the hell she is, to stay on the case,
Mm-hmm.
provided she give a
Tiger uppercut.
to her married boyfriend.
Yes.
Am I understanding this correctly?
Yes.
So naturally, later that day, or unnaturally, as we all know,
Mm-hmm.
the boyfriend, the married boyfriend, got the
Tiger uppercut.
off the
Pretty much.
case,
Yeah.
whom she paid over $500,000 to.
Pretty much. Yes.
Kevin,
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Oh, by the way, for those of you who think I can't be mentally cruel to Republicans, in other news, breaking news:
yes.
Mike Pence has announced that he's not endorsing Donald Trump, and nobody gives a shit.
Don't.
Oh,
By the way, let me
Mike
play my
Pence.
short. Yeah, let me play
uh,
my short on that because I did upload it.
Oh boy.
Let's see, where is it at? Here we go.
Wow.
Support
So
the show and
Donald Trump's former vice president just announced.
Son,
sit down.
nobody cares that Mike Pence is not going to endorse Donald Trump. I'm from Indiana, and a lot of people forget Republicans here wanted to get rid of Mike Pence when Donald Trump
Mhm.
asked him to be vice president. Believe me when I tell you, nobody cares that Mike Pence won't endorse Donald Trump. Remember, Mike Pence ran for president, and you saw what happened to him during the primaries. He didn't even make it to the first contest.
Oops.
Nobody cares that Mike Pence won't endorse Donald Trump. I told you before, Harry, go sit down, son. Go sit down. Yeah. You have to see the video. He's a 20. He's like a 21-year-old little white boy. I'm like, damn, I'm old enough to son him now. Like, son, sit down. Son, go sit down. Boy, go sit
My
down.
youngest. Wait a minute. He's how old?
Like 21.
My youngest child is 25.
Yeah, he's still wet behind the ears, pretty
My,
much.
my youngest child is 25. And he's opening his mouth.
Yeah. This boy. This boy actually now. Oh, this is embarrassing, but believe it or not, he was invited to the State of the Union. Believe it or not.
He was. Why?
Yeah, I don't know, but here's the funny part. He actually called himself being brave and walking into Marjorie Taylor Greene's office.
Huh?
Yeah,
Let me
yeah.
try that again. Huh?
He called himself being brave because he walked into Marjorie Taylor Greene's office and disagreeing with her. And and believe and let me make something clear. This is coming from somebody who has no love for Marjorie Taylor Greene. To her office's credit, they were professional about it. They was like, okay, that's fine, and he just walked out. But she didn't yell at him or anything. She's like, okay, they're like, oh, okay, that's fine. But he's like, yeah, I just walked into Marjorie Taylor Greene's office. I'm like, wow. I'm like, and
Okay, and what?
I haven't uploaded it yet, but I got another short on this little boy. You talking about breaking news? Fannie Willis won her case. Yeah. I was like, in this video, I'm like, son, go sit in the corner, son. Go sit in the corner. As I explained, Fannie Willis can stay on the case on the condition she has to drop her married boyfriend. Go sit in the corner, son. Go sit in that corner.
I shouldn't play this for the married boyfriend, but I'll play it anyway. Jody, honey, please say it.
Mister, will you please wake up?
And actually, let me just go and put this on record. Here's
Please
my
do.
argument. Here's my argument against Fannie Willis. You're prosecuting a president of the United States. That is the equivalent of 1,000 mob bosses. And your bright idea is to take a traffic judge. Yes, Nathan Wade was a traffic judge.
A
Someone who
traffic judge.
someone who has no experience prosecuting criminal cases, and you put him on to prosecute a RICO case against a former president of the United States. This is why I think Fani Willis is incompetent. And I've yet to have somebody prove me wrong.
Dear Fannie Willis.
You fool!
Yes, sir. You fool.
Once again, chat. BGS was right.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Coming to the stage, we have the master
That's the
teacher.
teacher himself.
What's going on, BGS?
I spoke him up.
Yeah, you did.
You conjured him up, AL.
I did. Of course.
I do have a kick sometimes. I'm sorry, Jim.
I have a BGS. I have a sound for you to put in your library.
Okay.
2 simple words.
You fool!
Right. Oh man.
I bestow that to not only AB Media and AL Evans, but to you also, BGS, because with some of the masterful streams you put together at mid-afternoon while I'm editing, and some of the news clips you bring, some of the news you bring, and some of the clips that you bring, I just want to say to the opposing parties.
You fool!
By the way, shout out to Passport OG. That was a well put together video.
Yeah, it was.
Oh yeah, it was about the demographics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, that's a good video. That's a good video, man.
Yeah.
I got a bonus sound for
This is my
AB.
clip, so that makes me feel even better.
Hey, AB, I got a bonus sound for you.
That's what's going on in Korea. Erectile dysfunction.
Yep.
And that's the birth rate. That's the sound of your birth rate going down.
Say, Brian, speaking of sound bites.
Yes, sir.
Speaking of sound bites, I'm still waiting, brother. Just letting you know, still waiting.
I've had trouble with that particular jump drive, and I think I know the sound that you're waiting for. Let me see if I can cue it. Let me see if I can cue it up for you and place my
just get it together and send it to me. No need to cue it up now. It does no good at all right now.
Wait a minute. Since I got BGS up here, your thoughts on the Fani Willis ruling?
About Nathan Wade being ejected.
Pretty much, yeah.
This was always a political trial. This thing should have been.
He said ejected.
Ejected.
Yeah. Put an R in front of that, and what do you get?
Now, here's the thing: some people are upset because he didn't dismiss her totally, but actually, I think this is kind of worse.
To some degree. I think he was going to do it. I think he was going to dismiss the case completely, but I think he got a call personally.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know why he did it. Yeah, it's political. It's political, and he just split the baby.
Because the word was the previous day he was going to dismiss the whole trial because it became a farce. But the thing is, he modified his judgment after the next day. So I was kind of surprised.
He got a call.
Yeah.
For the married boyfriend. For the married boyfriend, this is what I think of him.
Find the lie. That is a slap of Fani Willis's behind while she's gorilla gripping him.
Yeah, that's true.
As I said, find the lie.
There is no lie.
And when I appeared, I began with this.
You can't make this shit up.
Yeah. Happy birthday, little brother. Yeah.
But the interesting thing, to the degree he put the ball in her court after he said his affidavit, you big dummy. because everybody's been to the affidavit. They all come out with the same conclusion. He just pretty much said it in legal terms without saying it.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me find my graphic. You big dummy.
As the late Robin Harris would say, who called that motherfucker a piccolo player?
Well,
that's one of my favorite. That's one of my favorite skits from Robin Harris.
I'm gonna say it again. In my opinion, BGS.
I don't even know the man sitting next to the man sitting next to the
next man. Damn man.
That called that motherfucker.
Yeah, but
a piccolo player is a motherfucker.
But what I want to know, Mr. Preacher, who got that motherfucker a piccolo player?
Yeah, but in my opinion, BGS, the judge actually kind of made my argument for me because my argument always was, not that she was sleeping with a married man, all that, but you're prosecuting a president of the United States.
I mean, I'm saying who picked her, man? Because
but wait a minute, let me finish.
Right.
You're prosecuting a president of the United States. That's the equivalent of 1,000 mob bosses. And if your bright idea is to go get a traffic judge who's never prosecuted a criminal case to prosecute a RICO case against this dude.
Yeah.
That looks like every wire.
That's incompetent.
You know what qualified it?
That looks as twisted as every wire I have on my desk here that I'm trying to get situated.
You know what qualified him? He's loyal.
Yeah, pretty much.
Which is why he didn't dismiss this case already, because he's loyal.
Stay off the weed.
Pretty much.
I've been holding that one for 10 minutes.
Shout out to Sha'Carri Richardson.
Oh, bless her heart.
She back on the juice and breaking records.
The weed.
She back on the juice and breaking records.
Oh well, whatever. Let's see if she make the Olympics this year.
We'll see, man. See if her pee comes clean soon enough.
Yeah, I don't really care.
I don't expect her to actually be part of the Olympics. I think she'll find a reason. Yeah, I think she'll find a reason. Yep.
So Sha'Carri's back on the juice, huh?
You can tell. Look at the muscles on her, man. She's a small thing. Look at the muscles on her.
In the immortal words of the late great Vince Lombardi,
what the hell's going on out
here? BGS, we're just full of knuckleballs that ain't knuckling tonight.
Yeah.
I mean, Tim Wakefield couldn't throw a better knuckleball to Aaron Boone than what AB's throwing at us tonight, man.
I mean, it's a farce, man.
It is. It is.
Mass Effect is too sophisticated for this talk tonight, Craig.
Yeah, that's true.
This is a soap opera in the gynocracy. That's what this is.
What'd you say, BGS, when we did Colorado State? The gynocracy is
very
real.
Fair, you can make some soap operas.
Yeah, and they're not complaining about it. They still
now, to be fair, you can make some soap operas in Mass Effect, but that's neither here nor there. You could sleep with multiple crewmates and come up later.
Come up for air, that is.
But for the record, me personally, I always like sleeping with the mob boss. So just because I can, and the threat to get to the galaxy is that big. I was like, what you gonna say about it? You got these racing machines. You got these racing machines that want to wipe everybody out. You may as well sleep with the mob boss. Shit, I need the resources. Damn it.
Okay. For that whole mess, especially with the decision that came down, if you want to call it a decision.
What is that? What the fuck is that?
Or one of you guys' favorites.
What in the all types of blue hell?
Well, I think another reason he made that decision is because the Republicans are building a case on her too right now.
You can't make this up. You absolutely cannot make this up.
So he's like let them do it.
Let me, BGS, I'll take you back to 88 at Chavez Ravine. It's like Dennis Eckersley trying to sneak a backdoor slider to Kirk Gibson.
Okay.
and the one-handed home run happened with a car pulling out of the parking lot at Chavez Ravine as the ball's flying out.
Is it flying out? Yep.
As
Yeah,
it's
I'm trying
flying out, you remember BGS
I was there.
as the ball's flying out. There are red lights pulling out of the stadium.
Because we thought it was over.
They thought it was done.
They thought it was done.
They thought it was done, and Kirk Gibson basically rescued the World Series for him on that swing.
He did, because I was sitting up with my my father-in-law. He's a diehard Dodger fan, right? I thought it was over, and I said, "Watch Kirk Gibson come out of this out of the
with
locker room,
two bad knees and two bad ankles.
Yep, could barely walk."
And that was the only swing he took in the entire 5-game series.
Yep, it was the only swing, and that's what is the one that counted.
And that was the one that counted.
Still talk about it to this day, man.
I have that full original broadcast with Vince Scully and Joe Garagiola.
Yo, AB, check it out. Why don't you play that? You play that little thing again. You played talking about the response from the lady and the dude about the housing market and the houses going up. So we can get BGS take on it, please. Thank you.
Oh, give me 1 second. I gotta find it.
Speaking of finding things, AL, drop your email in the private chat, and I'll send this clip to you right now. I have it.
Oh, Joel Rapture coming right up.
Basically, play this one for Snowman real quick. It's only about a few seconds.
What you got? What you got for me?
If you can pull it up.
Oh yeah, I got it.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Watch this.
Anything travels that far, I'd have a damn stewardess on it, don't you think?
Yep. That is almost every walk-off home run I've watched in 45 years. Okay.
Damn. Here it is.
Including BGS had the pleasure of being at the park for one, and so did I.
On complaining about the same thing. Mortgage increased $5,000.
Oh.
And why are you telling us?
You're dumb enough to
take
you
don't need no man.
You're dumb enough to take an adjustable.
Well, we need to know that your mortgage increased $1,000.
Because she needs some help.
I got other women that I'm seeing come up on my feed saying that they can't afford their rent. They need $4,000 to move into a new apartment. And I thought you was making 6 figures.
Yeah, you were running laps around us.
Doof.
You supposed to feel some type of way? Supposed to be like, this is a travesty? What did you do? Sign a variable interest rate?
Well,
where your interest rate can fluctuate, which will increase your mortgage?
I thought we were dusty.
Why are we supposed to?
I thought we were dusty.
I thought, what do you want with these dusty dollars that we have? I'd be ashamed.
He's on proud. And you know them heifers are mad as hell. Like y'all just think of women. We got houses, and you just jealous. I'm like, okay, why would I be? I'm jealous of you. You got a house with adjustable weight. Really?
Yeah.
All I got to say to all this, and to BGS, who kind of slips it in every time he's on, I am a very proud member of the Dusty Nation on 2 fronts.
Right.
I am a very proud member of the Dusty Nation on 2 fronts. 1, I have a wonderful family, and 2, I got a wife who actually loves my ass.
Yeah.
From the dust, from the
dust we shall rise.
And from the dust we shall.
I'll give you boys one better. I hardly ever dance, but when I do, I'm down to do the Dusty dance.
The Dusty dance. Who sent me that?
The Dusty dance lives. The Dusty dance lives.
Yeah, my favorite is when he plays. All my life is Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
But the thing is, That's real, okay?
Yeah,
There's real.
unfortunately, it is.
Yeah, there's real. That it was a tragic thing that happened. But the thing is, it was a classic line. I had to take it.
It's like, yeah, that makes
But it,
sense.
but it was funny. It's all Jermaine's fault.
It's always
Every time
Jermaine's
I see,
fault.
every time I see that on BGS's stream, I fall out laughing. I may have to,
Everybody loves that sequence, boy.
I may have to borrow it for my own diary.
What's that, Jermaine?
Jermaine's fault. I may have to borrow it.
Okay,
It's
basically,
always Jermaine's
I
fault.
might have. I just might have to borrow that.
yeah, CGA, he plays it all the time too. It's always Jermaine's fault.
I'll have to borrow that and I'll have to borrow that and couple it with Kirk Gibson.
But seriously, BJ, which episode was that you did that show on that brought on that clip? That's what I want to go back and find. I want to literally watch that whole show on what you were talking about that brought on that clip.
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know.
That clip is iconic, but like you just mentioned, this was something real.
Oh, okay. Oh, you want the original story? Okay.
Yes, that's what I want.
Oh, you want the original story? Okay. Yeah, because it was real and it was tragic that she killed one of her children and almost killed the other one because she couldn't do what she wanted. Yeah. That's, you know the little blurred part that I have on the thing. Oh, that's blood. Yeah. That's the children's blood on his shirt.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny. It's funny now, but thing is because it fits. But thing is,
it was a serious.
It's actually a very serious story. Yeah. Because I heard it. Somebody said it. I said, "Damn, could this be real?" And so I went looking for it. I said, "Oh shit!" I said, "Oh shit, this is real. This is not a skit. It's real." Yeah.
Yeah. Since you're up here, your thoughts on Well, I talked about this a little earlier. I had to talk about something a little. How can I say this? A little moist. Your thoughts on
Twacken?
Yeah.
Okay.
Your thoughts on Dr. Moist bringing up putting Kevin Samuel's name in his mouth.
Okay.
Before you answer, BGS, before you answer,
Okay.
Think of this like Brad Lidge throwing a fat fastball to the lightest hitting batter in the White Sox lineup and Scott Podsednik.
This is worse.
And it wound up and I was there for game 2 in 2005 and it wound up in the seats. There's your setup.
This is worse. This is LeBron James stepping over a green, okay? in the playoff, and then come in and waxing, waxing Golden State when they're down 3-1. Okay.
That's cold-blooded.
That's what it is. This is LeBron James stepping over green, okay? Pushing his ass down and stepping over his ass, and then come back and basically and then and then turn into Steph as he's walking away. Tell what's her name? I want lasagna tonight, little nigga. I remember that mean. That was fucked up. Oh man!
Do me a favor, folks. Like, share, and subscribe. Support AB's Cash App. It is pinned to the top of the comments. The BGS tax is in effect, and if y'all can help the Snow Strong Foundation via Cash App as well. The ID.
Yeah, your thoughts on this? Your thoughts on this, bro?
Okay, on Boyce. Okay, because actually, I've met Boyce a couple times, and Boyce was at a.
That's right, because you're not moving, so that makes sense. Go ahead.
But the thing is, and there's a lot of stuff that goes on in the background about Boyce, and Boyce is sort of quasi not liked in the pro-black community. He's tolerated, but he's not quasi not liked because of some of the stuff that I've heard. But anyway,
one for the BGS tax.
but this is what I will say. Okay, if y'all want to rant, go ahead and hit the BGS tax. Okay, because I'm gonna say this, man. Okay, boys, stay in your. Can I cuss?
Go ahead.
It's Saturday night, you better.
It's BGS Carlin night, folks.
Yeah, y'all. BGS tax is in effect. Go ahead.
Okay, I would say, boy, stay in your motherfucking lane. Okay. little nigga, you only about 5'6". Stay in goddamn lane, okay?
Oh my God.
And,
but,
and, you are not a motherfucking alpha male, okay?
but
Okay.
check,
Go
check
ahead.
it out.
Let me finish it. Let me finish it with.
Go ahead.
Let me finish it with this.
All right.
Release
Go,
the ball,
go,
folks.
go ahead. Go ahead, man. Let me get.
Now, BGS, you
Uh-huh.
just said something pretty prophetic a while back. I don't
Uh-huh.
know if everybody caught it, but I did. You said happy birthday, brother, and I know which brother you're talking about. And
Yeah.
if you
Yeah.
think about this, if you listen to me, gentlemen, think about this. And I was telling AB earlier when we first came on, this motherfucker's got to find a way, Moist Watkins, to stay relevant. And what's the only way he can stay relevant? This is Kevin Samuel's birthday weekend, and it's getting close to
Yeah.
his anniversary of his passing. So, with that being said, he's got to uphold the godnocracy, Moist Watkins, by still trying to defame this dude even as this man is gone to the hen by and by. This is some sad shit, Bob Morris. And I'm getting, frankly, gentlemen, I'm getting rather fucking tired of it. Because look at this picture. See, hold on. Look at this picture that AD put up. But this dude on one knee trying to propose to a bill of fucking used goods. This bitch, gentlemen, and people in the panel, I don't know if y'all know, but we know this bitch has been married before, has had several children, and walked away from her first marriage to be in the position of having another dumbass motherfucker, such as this motherfucker in this picture we looking at, get on a hand and knee and giving her a safety valve, a release pin to to roam the earth again, classified as a married woman. She's fucking had her chance. But it's niggas like Moise who them Sigma and Beta type niggas that gotta come in and clean up the what shout out to Charles Faulkner, the fucking trash man of the world, and gotta come
Mhm.
save the day. You should have let her fall by the fucking wayside. And now look over to the right, gentlemen. Look at the picture. Look who the fuck
Oh
she's
yeah.
gawking over. She's fucking gawking over Willie D, not her husband. So that should let you know where she stands. She's spent to eat up this man's pocketbooks. Period, point blank. He's a fucking cuckold. Period. But I digress.
And you know
You
what?
sure you done?
What's
There
that
is
old saying, B? What's that
my
old saying,
next three
B? You had to
words
No,
for
no, hey,
AL
you know what? We gonna say L
for
took over,
AL's
so I'm gonna let
rant.
him
My
go.
next three words are find the lies.
Okay.
yeah,
And this is something I was just telling. I was just telling Toya. Okay. I was just
okay,
talking to her earlier today, right? And we're actually talking about Kevin, right? Something. This is something Snowman will love, right? Okay.
All right.
Kevin, I don't know if people remember they actually brought Kevin on to actually work with what was the so-called educated lambs, right? Because they made a lot of money, educated, right? They had really
Yep.
good jobs. They just need to be polished, right? So say, hey,
Yep.
I need you to come in and
yeah,
polish up these guys, so they won't be looked down upon by the so-called gynocracy, right? So polish them up.
Hmm.
And put them back out, and guess who's one of those guys, right? Dr. Dunbar's one of those guys, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
Dr.
Yeah.
Dunbar
Dr.
got
Dunbar talks about his time with Kevin too. So
yeah, yeah.
Hmm.
Well, he was upset, and well, he was upset with him because when I first talked to Dr. Dunbar, he talked about Kevin. He talked about Kevin and his experience. I said, okay. I said, I understand that you're pissed off at him. I understand he might have said something that you didn't like that ruffled your feathers. But guess what? Okay, and it's something I told Kevin. I said the best coaches are the tough coaches. I can't remember the guy's name. He pitched for the Angels and he pitched for the Yankees, right? And we were out at
Jim Abb. Jim
uh,
Abbott.
no, it's the black guy. God, he was really good.
Um,
Can't remember his
pitched for the
name.
Yankees and pitched for the
He
Angels.
played for the Angels first, and then he went to the Yankees. I'm trying to remember his name, but it's been so long. Um, and and he was actually he was actually training a young guy as a training young guy for baseball, right? He was coming from the
Okay.
minor leagues. Okay, so
Okay.
but we were out there because I remembered him and I was actually talking to him actually where he'd been. So we got to talking, right? And he's talking
Hmm.
about. I said, "How was it playing for Billy Martin?" He said, "You know what?" I said, "Mean coaches bring out the best in you." So why Billy was an asshole, okay? But guess what he
Yeah.
did? He brought out the best in me, right? I never
mhm.
forgot that, okay? And I told Kevin, I said, your job is to polish these guys up. And sometimes the best coaches aren't always nice, okay? And
Mhm.
True.
Kevin was really strict. And so when I
True.
told Dr. Dunbar about that, right, I said, okay, you pissed off at him. But the thing is his job was to make you better, not to make you like him.
Mm-hmm.
And I said was he mean? Is because he wanted the best for you. He's trying to get the best out of you, and you can be upset about it, or you can take the lessons that he taught you and make it work for you,
And
and
run with it.
run with it. So
Yeah,
Doctor,
actually,
it took about a month, and Doctor Dunbar came back and said, "Hmm." And he started implementing a lot of stuff that Kevin said, and so he went from the Doctor Dunbar, that was nice guy, salt of the earth, but thing is he became what we call Doctor Goodbar. He
yeah,
actually adopted some of the and polished himself up.
actually, I've
Yeah,
I've run
Mhm.
across today.
go
I've
ahead.
ran across a couple clips of Kevin getting on the dudes.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He was rough
Oh
on dudes,
man.
man. Trust
Oh
me.
yeah, yeah,
We
I
get
tell
all
them,
kind of
I'm like,
complaints.
ladies, you think he's hard on y'all? You
Oh
should
no,
have.
no.
You ain't hear
Ooh, no,
nothing
no,
yet.
no, because he really loved those guys, man. He really wanted them to actually f- uh,
Get better.
reach their full potential. And sometimes I said sometimes I'm like that, man. I've learned that you have to give them a swift kick in the ass, right? So when I
Yeah.
tutor,
Hmm.
my kids and my relatives don't like me sometimes because I do not spare the foot because
Don't.
I want you to learn this stuff. I want you to get this
Mm-hmm.
stuff done and get better. And every time they spent 2 or 3 months with me learning this stuff, guess what? After about 6 months, they didn't need me anymore. Why? Because they learned the material and
Hmm.
they learned the methods that I taught them. And they get kind of scrunched up because I was tough on them. Saying I'm tough on them because I want you to get better. Okay. But
Yeah.
but I want to say this what I said to Toya. Okay. I said, uh, COVID was getting ready to happen, right? Because everybody, you guys were with me when I told you that it was getting ready to happen. I
Yeah.
said it's coming from China. It's going to be bad. They're going to probably going to close down the economy, right? And I was telling this to
Hmm.
Kevin, right? I said, "Kevin," I said, I know women and I know the environment, man. And guess what happens when this comes? They're going to flock to you like bees to honey. Okay, and they're gonna stick to you because they have to, right? They're trying to maintain their lifestyle, and they're gonna be desperate, and they're gonna stop. They're gonna start at the guy making $20,000 a year. They're gonna start at the top. Okay, they're gonna
Yeah.
start with somebody like you. I said, but
Mm-hmm.
the thing is, I said, make them pay. And but the thing is,
Sir.
all the stuff you've been doing. I said, all the stuff you've been doing. Man, now it's your time, man. I was telling Toy that sometimes you got to step into your moment. Okay,
Hmm.
it's like an athlete, right? You do all that work, you grind, 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 and say when the moment comes, you got to step into your moment. You got to be ready to step into your moment. Okay. And I think
Agreed.
Kevin was okay. So sometimes if you do all this work, and Kevin was not a young man, okay, but all the
Mm-mm.
stuff he had done over his lifetime, right? And the moment came, and he stepped into it, and he ran with it.
He took off.
He took off. He took off.
He took off. Yeah, I think that was what an old um, sports information director was teaching me
Hmm.
because now even though I do stuff here in studio, and my wife asked me this because I did an Iowa game and I put on a shirt and tie,
Hmm.
and it startled Jody, and Jody's like, you're wearing a shirt and tie. Why are you doing that? You're in studio." I said, "Baby, that's the point. I'm still doing the play-by-play call." And it took her a minute, and she says, "Ah, you're putting the package back together." Yep.
Yeah. Let me read this real quick.
Hmm.
Shout out to Lewis Collier. Apparently, Moist and his wife said that Dion getting his toes amputated was karma for him leaving Jacksonville University,
Jackson State.
Jacksonville State. Sorry.
That's
Yeah.
Wait a
I
minute. Wait.
go ahead, breathe.
BGS, you go. BGS, you go first because I'm gonna cuss.
Okay. Basically, this is what I hate, and this is why I'm still there, in part time, but things is why I had to step away and create a new identity because I couldn't stand that kind of stuff going on in the gynocracy. Okay,
Hmm.
the pro black sector is a gynocracy, and
It
you have
is.
people trying like boys trying to protect boys and Umar trying to protect it, right? They
Yeah.
know that their crap is falling apart. They know that these women can't be held accountable. But things they need to shame the men to come back and actually save this sector because
Yep.
they know the women ain't shit, but they can't say it. But they but they
Yeah.
but in the background they talk about how crazy they are and the crap that they're doing and all the shit that they're talking. That's in the
Hmm.
background. But when they get in front of the mic in public, oh well, the sisters are fine, it's the brothers. This
There are queens.
The queens. You can't blame the queens. The brothers got to step our game up. Blah 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 blah. That's voice. Okay, and basically everybody knew that. Everybody knew that Dion was worth way more than the money they were paying him, right?
And what they were paying him, and what they were attempting to pay him, because they really, honestly, didn't have the money to pay him. I mean, hell, he finished a set of facilities with his own money.
when it was with his own money. And the thing is that but that's part of the gynocratic thinking. In other words, you know, women say you're doing what you're supposed to do. Okay,
Yep.
you don't need no money, you don't need no accolades, blah blah blah. And that's how come they that's how come a lot of guys
Mhm.
in that sector left is because they expect the guys to do something for free. Okay, but they got
Right.
paid. They got their little stipend, right? But you're the main center of attraction. Everybody else get paid except you. Okay.
Hey, BGS, you ever
Yes,
go
sir.
back to one of those conferences? I just want you to answer one question.
Hmm.
How the hell are we supposed to save Sexy Red and Silky Hot?
We don't.
Wasn't that Umar, Dr. Umar, that was taking photo ops with Sukiana,
Yeah.
calling her a queen?
Hmm.
Whatever.
Mm.
Okay.
What? Okay, this is something that made me leave. Right, I got tired of niggas hotepping for pussy. Okay,
Yeah.
Can you say that again, please, old master teacher of
I
mine?
got tired of them hotepping for pussy. That's what I used to call it.
Which is
When it
what they still, do.
they still do. They're simping and they're queen, and it's. I remember one time, man, me and his sister was going back and forth in Facebook, right, about some really
Hmm.
serious stuff, right, and and one of the brothers broke in and started, typing in, so well, queen, as a brother, I want to apologize. So what you apologizing for? Okay,
I ain't got nothing to.
yeah.
Listen, it's like my dad said to me before he passed away. You have a choice: get out or get the hell out. And before he passed, I laid my arms around him and I said, Dad, I took neither. And he looked at me and said, "Well, what?" I said, I took option C. I got the fuck out.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
He
what's
gave
going
me
on,
a pat
Art?
on the head. He gave me a pat on the head and said, "Good."
Mhm.
What's going on, Art?
What's going on, fellas?
What's going on, Art?
Doe
Not
boy,
much.
what's happening?
Not much. Got the weekend off.
What?
Oh God.
Wow.
Wait,
That's,
man, what's the number to your store, man? I got to make a call.
I know, really.
Hey, what were you cooking, man? Just out of curiosity.
Spanish chicken stew.
Oh, okay.
If every weekend off, somebody must need some overtime to pay some bills.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they decided to let me have a little fun this week. And then I'm gonna pay for it next.
Oh yeah, somebody needs some overtime because they're short on bills, so
Oh yeah.
they took your shift. Okay.
They really took, and they did. Jackson State dropped the ball literally and figuratively when it comes to prime time. Yeah, they should did. They
Yes,
sure
they
did.
did.
I got so much grief for that, man. And they said, well, it's about
You.
yeah, I got grief for that. I
Oh
got a
yeah. Oh
lot of
yeah. He
grief for
did.
that.
I remember that.
Yeah,
I
I mean,
remember that. I remember that also, and you
the
weren't the only one.
the BBT and the
The
code
BBT
breakers,
community. Good
they were
lord.
all jumping on me. You don't know what you're talking about, and blah blah blah. I said, you guys are thinking about wins and losses, man. You got to remember.
Hmm.
I said, all sports. If you selling tickets,
Well,
entertainment. Okay, it's
And they
well,
gave
entertainment.
him none. They
speaking
gave
of,
him none of the gate, and they sold out every single game in his
yeah,
tenure
speaking of,
The games were sold out before he even played.
before he got there.
He coached. Yes.
When the
uh,
announcement was made, it's kind of like what Caitlin Clark's going through right now
Hmm.
with Iowa and soon to be the Indiana Fever.
Hmm. Yeah.
The games were sold out before the pen was put to contract. The
Yeah.
games were sold out,
Yeah.
yeah.
and he got
Speaking of,
not a piece of that.
Yeah.
speaking of,
Go
go
ahead and
ahead.
read your super chats, and then I'll finish up about
Okay.
Boyce, and then we'll get back to. In fact, I'll play something right after that about Dion from
So,
one of the guys that actually follows Jackson State on YouTube.
yeah, I'm probably going to download his old vids for receipts in David Carroll's voice. Oh my gosh.
Oh, the great David Carroll.
Yeah.
That-
But my thing is with Boyce, man. Stay in your lane, man. Okay.
yeah.
I mean,
Um,
you got a PhD in finance, not in dating. Okay.
yeah,
You
little
Say it the way you
you
said
sir
it. Say,
you sir are a beta.
say it
I'm
the way
sorry.
you
yeah,
said
little
it
side
earlier,
note. Wait a minute,
BTS.
Huh?
hold on, wait a minute. Just a little side note on David Carroll.
Mhm.
Believe it or not, I was on his email list
Really? Okay.
when he passed
Same,
away.
Hmm.
same.
And whenever I would send him for because he put his videos on what was the name of that site, The Avenger? He put his
Yeah, Avenger
he
here.
kept stuff on The Avenger. He would always send me an email.
Hmm.
The week that he passed, he
Hmm.
always said, I would email him for me, and he always emailed me back.
Okay.
The
Hmm.
week that he passed, I didn't get an email back.
Okay.
Then I found out later
Yes.
that he passed. I was like, damn.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I
that
just
hurt me
and I
too.
just started getting those those emails because his stuff was good.
Oh, his stuff was terrific.
One of
I
my
got
favorite lines he ever said is he was talking about the swirler.
it.
He said
About the what?
it's a biblical reference, but it's hilarious. He said all they want to do is touch the white man, the hem of the white man's garment. I was cracking up.
It's the truth.
That says true. It's true though. It's
The
so
hem of the
true.
white man's garment. Y'all ain't
It's
shit.
the truth.
I was like, no, he didn't say that, but it's so damn true. He also said, to his credit, you know what he also said? He said, if these ever prove that they're married to their white man, I'll stop making content. I was like,
Hmm.
uh,
He
and he
never
said it straight down. I was like, wow.
he never
That big
stopped.
pass, I was like, wow.
I, but go ahead. I think Emma Stelter has another one,
Oh, okay.
and then
Oh
I'll
wait,
play this. I'll play this from Lightsey.
oh, wait a minute.
You just put it one down. Okay. Okay. People have run the numbers about $1 billion lost from Jackson State and the Mississippi economy. I stopped payment on my endowment check to Jackson State. MS Delta. I have no clue about what that was all about, man. I heard that was. Why is it when you go to HBCU, there's always some mess? Okay.
Oh,
Why is
oh.
I think you know
Parochial
why.
mindset.
I know why, but you go ahead.
It's a
Go ahead.
parochial mindset. Like my grandfather worked for an HBCU before going to a
Mhm.
PWI, and they lived on the campus and everything. And it's like
Hmm.
it's like an old southern town with the one sheriff who's usually the dean of students or the president of the university, and
Yep.
they run it like like a plantation. Like
Mhm.
it's my way or the highway. I'll
Yep.
stop. Good evening to the panel. Good evening to AB.
What's up, Jules?
What's going on,
What's
Jules?
up?
Good evening, sir.
What's up, Dale?
What's up, Juicy? What's happening, man? Hey, go ahead.
Finished
Give me.
homework.
Okay.
Theo is hit the fire hose, man.
He probably did.
Oh shit, here we go.
We're gonna call him Saint Theo. We're gonna call him Saint Mookie.
Yeah.
Saint
Mookie.
Mookie.
Saint Mookie. Yeah, that's his
He
nickname.
said
It's
Saint
Saint.
Mookie.
They nicknamed the Mookie.
Yeah, I don't
So I
see your
call him
video,
Saint
BGS.
Mookie.
Did you
I
share
haven't
it yet?
I haven't pulled it up yet.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. There it is.
Oh, wait a minute.
My name Mookie.
They said because his mom is white and he never had a black nickname, so
Hmm.
they nicknamed him Mookie. Okay, this is from Jeff Lightsey. If you guys are looking at it, don't go ahead and give him a like. If we like I said always, if we use their videos, give him
Right.
a like. And he's a brother. He's hustling, and he's not the biggest fan of Dion. He's been critical of him. So when he says something positive about Dion, he means it because him and Boyce have gone in on Dion, especially after Dion left. So I'm gonna go ahead and play it.
Of the Colorado investment by going and getting Deion Sanders is paying off hand over fist, hand over fist, hand over fist. What's going on, everybody? My name is Jeff Lightsey Jr. We're going to talk about it after the bumper. Stay tuned. What is going on, everybody? What is going on, everybody? My name is Jeff Lightsey Jr. This is the Victor
There
Formation
you.
Show right here on Jeff Lightsey Jr. YouTube, Facebook, wherever you get your content. Do me a favor, hit that thumbs up button, like, share, subscribe, and notification bell because we upload all the time. Now, This is once again the latest in a laundry list of examples of why the Deion Sanders thing to Colorado is paying the University of Colorado hand over fist, and why my good friend and mentor, Dr. Boyce Watkins, called it an acquisition. This wasn't just a coaching hire. This was a business acquisition, meaning whether it's for 2 years, 3 years, whatever, because it's a short-term lease, I think, or short-term acquisition. Colorado is reaping the benefits of Deion Sanders more than just wins and losses on the football field. We know the economic impact that Coach Prime and the madness that he brought to Boulder, Colorado did. But now look at what's taking place with the university, how he is impacting the actual university. And this happens with sports all the time, but sometimes not to this magnitude. This is what they call the prime effect in action when it comes to the University of Colorado. It says the University of Colorado Boulder has received a record-breaking, think about this, a record-breaking, Colorado as a university has been around for a long time, record-breaking 68,000 applications for the fall of 2024.
Damn.
20% increase than the previous year. Applications from Black and African American students are up 50.5%. 50.5% application rate for Colorado from their Black applicants. This is all due to Deion Sanders. Come on. Deion, Shador, Travis, all of these guys. This is all due to them. And this is why when Rick George, the athletic director at Colorado, was introducing at the press conference of Deion Sanders of him being a head coach, they said they didn't have the money, but they'll figure it out. This is why you do that. And this is why you're not afraid to admit it. It's like, oh, we'll just put it on a credit card and we'll deal with it later, because we know these type of things are going to happen. This was the inevitable. We all knew that this was going to happen. We all knew it. And they reaped the benefits. And that is why so many people were upset, because that economic impact left a place in a Black institution and Black colleges like Jackson State, the SWAC, and Jackson, Mississippi. It went over to one of the richest parts of the country, Boulder, Colorado, right outside of an hour outside of Denver. Now, this is no disrespect to anybody involved, but this was the inevitable. This is why you're able to put a $30 million coaching contract on a credit card, because you know you are going to get $1 billion impact. Think about that. Let's just do some quick math. Man, I don't know how much it costs to apply, because it costs money to apply to colleges. I applied to colleges over 10 years ago, so I don't know I'm sure it's absurd now, but when I was applying to colleges, it was like $50 to pop, right? Like $50 per school you apply to. Let's just double it, because that was a decade ago. Let's just double it and say it's $100 to just apply to a university. They got 68,000 applications. So 100 times 68,000 is 6.8 million. Remember, Prime's contract is only 30 million. So and that's just, once again, to apply. Those are just the applicants. 68,000, a 20% increase. They got 6.8 million just from applications. From applications. That's a quarter of Prime's contract right there. Almost $7 million. That takes care of a big chunk of his contract just on applications to the university. This is the Prime effect. And so, in 50% increase, Black applicants. I'm telling you, Colorado, you better eat all of this up. You better soak in and really, really get into all of this, because I think you got about one more year left of this. And this time next year, we're going to be talking about the economic impact Coach Prime is making to, the University of Florida. The University of Miami. So you better get all of this in, because this is pretty incredible. And I'm not sure you will ever have a run, even though you only think about it. They went 4-8 last year. 4-8. They had a losing record. And everything is still on the up and up for them. Leave your thoughts in the comments down below. The Prime effect is in full effect for the University of Colorado, as they had 68,000, a school record, 68,000 applicants, including a 50% increase and applications from the Black community. My name is Jeff Lightsey Jr. This is the Victory Formation Sports Show right here on Jeff Lightsey Jr. YouTube, Facebook, wherever you content. Do me a favor, hit that thumbs up button, like, share, subscribe, and notification bell because we upload all the time. Thank you guys for tuning in. Also, you can follow me on the X and Instagram at JLightsey7, as on the X and Instagram at JLightsey7. I'll see you guys next time. Peace.
One thing I gotta say about that.
Hold on, wait a minute before anybody say anything. Since BTS doesn't have the video, I'll say it for you. What's up, boss? You believe now? You believe now?
Yep, you believe now?
No. Do you believe?
I remember when I was actually talking to DC about this, right? I'm talking about this gynocracy. He thought it meant just women. I'm talking about the whole system, okay, that's ran by women.
Yep.
And this is the kind of stuff they do. This is the kind of mess that follows them. It's an obvious bag, okay? You didn't have ESPN Game Day showing up at Jackson State before Prime got there.
Nobody knew Jackson State.
Nobody knew what an HBC. Listen, even with them having the Celebration Bowl on ESPN, note the time, it was at noon every day, or noon every year. I beg your pardon.
Yeah.
No one knew what the hell an HBCU was, even with ESPN grabbing the package.
Yeah. And
basically, no one knew.
And I was researching this, and I think it's like after a couple games, right? There was one Saturday. Jackson State beat out in rankings five of the top 10 football programs for TV. Okay, Jackson State, and you get the golden goose, and you don't appreciate it. The golden goose, that's what you're supposed to do. Okay.
Oh yeah. Deion changed the game when he became a coach. Yeah.
He sure did.
I mean, the thing is eyeballs. People keep thinking, well, it's about sports, and you know how
it's not
how folks are, and they resist the change.
It's about eyeballs,
and then you complain about money. I said he was worth about $1 billion to that program, right? I mean, all you had to do was sell merch. You could have made up that money in merchandise.
Really?
Yeah.
You made that up in merch the first year.
The first year, good effort. Yeah, go ahead.
No, man. AB, all this shit started over one incident.
What's that?
All Deion was asking was, show me the ticket sale revenue.
Yeah.
But he already knew what it was. And that's how he exposed them heifers and them chancellors who was running that institution. He said, show me the receipts, because I know good and well. He just already said it up. They were pretty fucking sold out. How the fuck are you pretty sold out throughout the year, but you can't even show the ticket stubs at the gate? You're hiding money. You're embezzling on my watch. Hell yeah, I'm gonna get up out of here before you turn around and point the finger back at me. I'll be a fool. I'll be a fool.
And they were getting ready to point the finger at him. And all he said, like AL said, show me the gate receipts.
The gate receipts, yeah. Yeah, because my eyeball says it's sold out, and basically you're telling me that you didn't sell all the tickets. Come on.
Because the way his contract was set up at Jackson State, if I'm not mistaken, he deferred a certain amount of his contract. In return, he was going to get back on the back end through the ticket sales at the gate. So he wasn't worried. He promoted Jackson State. He hustled up to get them new practice facilities, new this, new that. Shit, he was paying out of his pocket for the most part. All he said was, show me them receipts so I can see why my money ain't matching up.
They
got to see.
Yeah.
I have to point something out. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I got to point something out. College football is not about eyeballs and the money, really. Seriously. Ohio State Stadium is bigger than anything in the NFL. But you're going to talk to me about, and they're not the only ones. I can't list the name of them. I can't think of them off the top of my head. there are a number of college football stadiums that are bigger than anything in the NFL, but it's not about the eyeballs and money. Really,
two of them, maybe three of them, reside in the Big Ten. Camp Randall Stadium in Wisconsin.
Notre Dame.
The Big House in Michigan, and Ohio Stadium in Columbus. I've been in all three of them.
Notre Dame holds over 100,000.
Do you know why USC is so rich in Los Angeles? One of the top, really one of the richest programs in universities in the country. You know why that is?
Football.
And they've been rich for years.
And Snowman, I refuse to let you not represent the great state of Texas. Can you say the University of Xmas and can you say the University of Texas A&M? Both of those stadiums are over 105,000 apiece. We went from 80,000 seat stadiums to over 100. That's how committed the state of Texas football is.
Royal Memorial Stadium in Austin on a bad day holds 102. Kyle Field in College Station on a bad day holds 102. Every stadium in the except for Sanford Stadium in Athens, Georgia, and they're planning an extension, every stadium in the SEC holds at least 100,000. Every SEC stadium save Sanford Stadium in Athens.
Yeah. You know, after the Deion thing with the HBCUs, man, I gave up on them. Okay, y'all don't want to get better.
The football
they want to stay in the gynocracy.
The football and basketball programs subsidize all the other programs.
Yeah.
Again, like I say all the time, people do not know shit about finance. Go talk to the freaking controller. These are nonprofit. So, I mean, obviously, by the time we get access to this financials, I mean, it's already been done and said with. But if you really want to know what's going live, it would behoove you to befriend the controller or the assistant controller, because everything runs through that individual or that team. It is very simple. The fact that most people, unfortunately, black folk don't get that. That's why I'm done. I'm not slowing down, waiting for motherfuckers to get it. It's right here in your face. If you don't get it, well, good luck.
Good luck to you. Absolutely.
And now the HBCUs are complaining about them Mississippi closing down HBCUs, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm wondering why. And I'm wondering why are you complaining when you kept Deion? And I'm wondering why are you complaining when you put yourself in this in the first place? Years upon years of wrongdoing and embezzling. And I'll say it. I was at North Carolina A&T State University, one of the smallest football stadiums in the MEAC, and now they're in the CAA. But doggone it, I saw it live many times over. Hell, I saw it live this past September with Mississippi Valley State and Central State. I saw it up close.
If you cannot pay the bills, forget about being, having reserves. If you can't pay the staff and all that shit, what is the point? And that's why people who don't get it, they come at you with morals. Like, are you serious? Are you forgetting you're a human being? Are you forgetting people have bills? You forgetting the staff?
Of course they forget they have bills. Of course they forget they have bills. Let me give you an example. Like I said, I was at North Carolina A&T State University for about a year and a half. And me used to being in the Big Ten with Northwestern and all those guys, I'm used to seeing big crowds. Every home football game I went to at North Carolina A&T State University was not sold out except for homecoming. At the end of the football season, they still cried
HBCU
bro.
homecomings, man. That's the peak of their season.
That's the peak. That's
the
peak of their season. They were playing, I want to say Florida A&M. No, take that back. They were playing Bethune-Cookman. They were playing Bethune-Cookman that afternoon, 1994. Exactly. They were playing
these black colleges, right? The only advantage that they have is that they're small, which means they have the advantage of being nimble, but they're not using that. What I would do I would a whole straight tracked system into our one. I would revamp all the programs to be as up to date as possible. First and foremost, forget about the sports, and it would have to be done based off of what's going on in the real world every single year. End of story. Then we would create a track system all the way from elementary all the way going up to my college in my state, right? Second, we're going straight to the fucking state. We're going to the governor and the mayor. What the F are we going to do about this infrastructure? Because even though we obviously before you revamped your education system, people will not stay here. They will come and leave if they even come. What are you going to do so we retain talent? And what talent means is income. What income means is tax receipts, which is what you need. So we're both in the same boat. What are you going to do?
Yeah.
You saw that work in North Carolina, Texas. Maryland was doing it for their HBCU was doing pretty well, but they actually sued the state because their state programs were stealing ideas from the HBCUs. So it can be done, but they're just not doing it.
Yeah,
it's so true.
It's
can
parochial attitude.
It's what you just said. It's the parochial attitude, and it can be done, but they're not doing it.
What's saying parochial? They're still trying to go off the formula that Grambling basically popularized back in the 50s and
under
60s.
Eddie Robinson.
With the band. The Grambling marching band was actually what made the HBCUs and the SWAC popular. It wasn't the football team. It was the band. They're still trying to work off the same model.
That is true, because they
Cadillac Records model.
Because if you look at the marching bands, the intricacy of like how the marching bands are and stuff like that. I mean, I don't know if you guys remember, there was a video game for HBCUs. The main component
I remember that.
The main component of the HBCU video game was the marching band.
Was the band.
And basically, I would have, remember when they had Drumline? I'd have paid Nick Cannon to do a Drumline 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
Now here's you mentioned I can't remember. Somebody mentioned Grambling. All I have to do is point to one game where the Battle of the Bands got popularized, and that's the game they play in the Superdome every year. Grambling State and Southern. Battle of the Bayou. That's what
I was like, how old was I? I was probably 8 years old. Okay.
Wow.
And because when they first started, what really made them pop, right? They brought Grambling to actually play Long Beach State. Okay.
Yeah.
In the Coliseum. They started doing that almost every year. Okay. And that's when they started getting name recognition. Because it's on TV, it's in Los Angeles with millions of people. And then they started noticing the band, and he said, so let's just bring out the band. Okay. That's what made them popular. That's when they popped.
We have here in Indiana, we have the Circle City Classic, and let's face it, nobody really cares about the football game. We just want to see the bands at halftime.
Because
it's the truth.
Guess who cares about the band?
3 of them.
Guess who cares about the band at halftime?
B-Dubs.
The B-Dubs, right?
B-Dubs.
What they come to see.
I've done 3. I gotta tell y'all this story, and y'all are gonna laugh, but this is so true. The first time I ever did the Circle City Classic in Indianapolis was 2014. I got there, I got set up, I'm ready to go. The folks that were broadcasting the game, save ESPN because they televised on ESPN. The folks that were broadcasting the game were getting there. What? An hour prior to game time. By the time they were arriving, I was rolling my pregame show. The football game kicks off. We go through the first half, and when I tell you, when the Battle of the Bands happened and the weave was flying,
it's packed.
I speak no lies. There were 30,000 people. There were 30,000 people there, and I can pretty much, from the attitude of the fans. And Jody mentioned this to me when we did the classic in Chicago. Very few of them knew about football.
Yeah,
they came out for the bands.
Out for the band, and I think that was the issue with Dion. Right, for the first time, the band
you had to know about football because
the bands had to take second place,
back seat.
and had to take their back seat of the football team because that was the golden goose. Okay,
BGS,
go ahead.
BGS, no man, I do y'all one better. Y'all know I'm down here in Texas, and everybody who understands football knows in Texas, football is football. It's a religion. It's a religion. From Little League to Friday Night Lights to Saturday, college to Sunday, professional. We don't play about football. And with that being said, you had mentioned earlier about Grambling and Southern. I'll give you one better. Cotton Bowl Classic, Prairie View,
and
Prairie View Grambling. And think about this. You got a kid, i.e. me, growing up. Football's my life. Football, books, and trucking, and whatever my grandfather said was religion. So, and not necessarily in those orders. You know, as a youth, football was number one, and it was priority number one. I knew in order to play football, I had to get my books. So, you thinking to yourself, as a Texas high school player coming up looking for a scholarship, okay, what are the number one schools on your list you're looking at? Are we looking at the Southwestern Conference or the SEC? And then we thinking about black schools. Why are black schools the last on our list? Because as a football player, you're insulted. You work all week, bust your ass, go play your game, then you get ready for the weekend games to go check out who will go be the top prospects that you're looking at. And you know, we look at all of them. But when it comes time for that Prairie View Grambling game, the shit that pisses me off is, like BGS was saying, all these broads come out, get dogged up to the nines, to the T's, and bring all their godnocracy men with them, the niggas that don't care about football, but only care about chasing pussy. They'll go to these games, and I've literally been to the Cotton Bowl because during that week, it's the state fair. Okay, so the state fair is dominating Dallas, Texas, period, point blank, bringing in that revenue. They start off with the Grambling A&M game, and then they finish off with the Texas OU game.
Texas, Oklahoma.
Texas, Oklahoma game. Now, if you anywhere in that vicinity for that month, and you witness how the game starts and finish both games, it'll fucking break your heart. The week of the Grambling Prairie View game, they're getting ready. When it's game day, you see these niggas all throughout the goddamn state fair spending up all their money, getting drunk, getting high, getting ready for the game, to not go into the game as the game starts. They keep their ass outside, and they got their goddamn phones and they got their wristwatches synchronized for halftime and halftime only. Then they come running in there as soon as the players leave the field for halftime, because ain't nobody in there watching the game. They wait for halftime, show up, both sides be jam-packed just for that funky ass band, motherfuckers with no athletic skill whatsoever. Because mind you, you're supposed to be there for a football game to see athletics, not the band. But you see them fill up those stands to the highest for the band. As soon as the band performances are over, they scatter like rats.
And they leave. You know what?
But
you know what, AL?
Let me bring it all the way home for you. Snowman. You witnessed that shit the week before, and it pisses you off as a Texas high school player coming up. Then the next week comes around, Texas OU. Oh, polar opposite. Them white people ain't playing. They ain't playing. They get there early for the pregame. They in the stands. They got their ass seated. They sitting there for first quarter, second quarter. Once halftime comes, it's like night and day with niggas and white people. White people don't give a damn about their goddamn band. They get up, they go get their beers, they go get their cokes, they go get their hot dogs and shit, and they leave. They leave them stands bare for them funky ass songs. White people watching band, and then once they get through, they fill back up in there and they finish watching the second half. And you know what they tell the high school player growing up in the state of Texas? Don't fuck around and don't not get your books. Get your books, get your education, get recruited up so a real school will come after you.
And come after you.
Okay, hold on. Okay, Ayla, let me get in for a minute.
Go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you, Mississippi Delta. Majority of HBCUs are pretty much ran by BWs who have PhDs in education, not business, not law, not science, and not medical degrees. Pretty much.
No STEM. No
Can I
STEM.
say something?
Go ahead.
Hey, first of all, what's up, everybody?
Good evening, sir.
Dion laid the fucking blueprint when he was at Jackson State. He brought his homeboys that was with him through Little League football all the way up to high school. And he had top tier former position coaches and NFL coaches on his team at Jackson State coaching. He had Walmart paid to build a brand new practice facility for him.
Yep.
Brand new turf and everything.
And he was about to mentor Ed Reed, and everybody's complaining that there's no black coaches in the NFL or college football. If they would have did right by him, that would incentivize other former NFL players to go down to these HBCUs.
Yes, it would.
Season up their game.
Bring their own people. Also, probably former NFL position coaches or whatever that were probably washed up, or the game passed them by at the NFL level. Have them go down to these schools, get these players ready for the NFL, and you're creating a synergy where if the coaches go somewhere else to let's say what do you call it, the top five with the
Power Five.
The Power Five, but yet you got other coaches there to rejuvenate the HBCUs, but they did wrong by the man, and that's showing to other black coaches, why would the fuck I go down to the HBCU and they're gonna fuck me?
Right.
Ed Reed. It's like Lewis, you just said it a moment ago. Ed Reed. He was all set to take over, I want to say Bethune-Cookman.
Yep.
He was all set to take over Bethune-Cookman.
I found the clip about with Boyce and his wife talking on Dion's foot.
You found it?
Know if I could play it.
Oh, please play that shit. Please
play it. Please play it.
Can I play it, AB?
Hold on, wait a minute. Yeah, if you put it in the back. Yeah,
no, I have it on my phone. The audio.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. I just want your permission.
Yeah, fair use. Go ahead.
Fair use. Fair use.
And it is. They get phantom pains a lot. Like it is really. It is no joke.
That's horrible.
To have an entire foot gone. A foot.
Sheesh. Well, you know, Khalid is being a hater like me. He said he should have stayed at Jackson State.
Okay, so you know that was the first thing I said.
Well, you did say that. You said you almost seem to imply that maybe there's karma. I personally, I just can't be that cold. Like I feel bad for the guy.
I was that cold.
I like Dion as an athlete. I think he's doing a great job as a father. I wish him well as a coach. I did not agree with him leaving Jackson State. I felt like he had the greatness, you know, to turn that school into something special. But, you know, he chose to go to pasty-ass Colorado.
Did you see the video, boys?
Which one?
The video when he had that game after he announced that he was leaving Jackson State to go to college.
I stopped it. I'm going to rip the whole video and cut it up.
Can I join you?
That bubble-headed motherfucker gets on my nerves. I'm about to go through his fucking
yeah,
library.
He does. I know.
You know what?
Let me
get in here really quick, and I'll say this, and then I'm going to step away. Boyce has a lot of fucking nerve to say that what happened to Dion's foot is karma. I am an amputee myself. I had my right big toe amputated. For you know what karma is? You know what karma is? Karma is the right side of this picture.
Ooh.
With his wife looking at Willie D up and down and wanted to stick her tongue out and stick her tongue out and lick him up and down, put it in his mouth and up his ass. That's karma, boys.
And he's the biggest simp.
He's a huge simp.
He knows what he is.
No, I'm talking about Willie D. Willie D is the biggest simp.
No, it's not even close. Not even close.
Listen, look at the right side of this picture. Look at the right side of that. Look at the right side of that picture. And all I have to do, let me get my bell up here. Let me get my bell up here. Look at the right side of that picture. And my next question is, gentlemen, what is wrong with this picture?
You can actually crop out Boyce Rockison. You can actually say they're on a date. That's how much space there is between.
Who's the groom, right?
Right, exactly.
Oh, I got it wrong. Tomcat said it was wife who said that was karma. Okay, bitch.
Yeah.
You know what karma? You know what karma is? Thirsting after a man you ain't gonna get.
Actually, no. I take no. You know what her karma is? Look at her body language. I have nowhere else to go.
That's true.
No. AB, correction. Her body language is, bitch, I'm winning. And if you really look at that picture, doesn't it look like Boyce is actually the father of the bride giving her away to Willie? That's what the fucking looks like. That's what the fucking looks like. Yeah, I said it.
And I'll repeat it. He's giving her away to Willie D. Happily.
AL is like that uncle we all need, you know? Just go off and just set the record straight like a motherfucker.
Oh, yeah.
You don't give a fuck.
Well, shit, BGS started it tonight with what he said about Boyce staying in his lane.
Yeah.
Hey, Snowman, I put that in the back. I put the correct email in the back chat. You can send it now.
You should have it. I think I sent it. Let me take a look. I think I sent it. You should have it now.
Yeah, BGS, I heard that they're trying to indict Trump again in New York.
Okay. They're going to keep trying, man. They're going to keep swinging until the election.
Okay.
I mean, that's just
swinging
the way
a
it
miss.
is. Yeah. It doesn't matter.
BGS, swinging a miss.
They're going to keep trying. So, but he knew that before he actually announced that he was going to run. He already knew that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But even the people in Europe were trying to say, it looks like Trump was going to win if he doesn't.
Yeah, they had called that a while ago.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I noticed Macron has kind of backtracked a little bit because he probably got some phone calls like, "Hey, bro, we ain't gonna help you. You running your mouth too much. We ain't gonna help you if you put troops on the ground against Russia."
That is what Putin already said. Okay, I see NATO troops. I see NATO troops on the ground, and
yes, it's on, motherfucker.
You're the country that
it's on. Game on.
I have your cities targeted. That's what he told him.
Yep. Exactly what he told him.
You can do it if you want.
That's exactly what he told him.
I said I got several sites targeted in Paris. Do it if you want to. I can reach you. I can touch you if I want to.
Hey, BGS, what do you say to your kids, and what did my dad say to me, and I say to my kids? I can show you better than I can tell you.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hey, what was the last war France was in? They couldn't even hold on to their fucking colonies in Africa.
Nope.
And they're gonna fuck with Russia.
Oh, they will learn fucking around with Putin. That they will find that real quick. Fat meat is greasy, elephant is heavy, and a full-grown bear will shit in the woods and wipe his ass with a furry white cottontail bunny. Keep playing with Putin. Hey, BJ, it's a thing we all witnessed before. It's called the fuck around and find out tree. That little old thing that the professors like to teach you. Keep fucking around and find that. This truck's gonna show you what the fuck's gonna happen.
Yeah.
But they keep on wanting to play. Go ahead.
Yeah, Putin is not one to actually put out idle threats. Okay.
No,
he's one of
that ain't no man to mess with.
No,
but
that's what he means.
As far as
he told them the Ukrainians are our brothers and cousins. Okay, you guys are not.
Pretty much.
Yeah,
he considers it an internal issue, and
yeah, he does.
For what I've heard from the past few days, now men that are smarter than me have said this for the record. Ukraine's on the verge of collapse.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I've been hearing the last few days from the expert.
Basically, what Russia's trying to do is, believe it or not, they're trying to wipe out as many soldiers as possible. If you want to keep throwing them at us, we're going to just take our time so that we don't have this problem no more. So in my opinion, I said this back in when it first started. I think if they get Odessa, they're probably going to stop.
Okay.
Odessa's, I always said Odessa probably was their target because they already have what they want to do is shut them off from the Black Sea so they can't interfere.
Yeah.
So and that's probably what if it goes on long enough, that's probably what's going to happen. But they're in no hurry. In fact, the Russian generals were pissed at Putin for going this slow, but he didn't want to kill a lot of civilians.
Yeah. And as I said, a lot of them were Russian speaking anyway, so yeah,
Yeah.
I can see that.
That's why he told that history that Ukraine has been on and off part of Russia, man, since the 800 AD. That's how long
By
they
the
go
way,
back. How far they
say
go back.
what you want about Tucker. That interview has over 1 billion views.
Of course, because nobody else would. He got Putin. He knew it would go to over 1 billion views, especially at this particular time. If he can get Xi, he'd get another 1 billion views.
Yeah.
But Xi ain't gonna talk.
I just heard about.
Xi will only really talk to the guy he would talk to is died, which is Kissinger.
Yeah,
And
and
Kissinger had to open up the way for for talks for Biden. Otherwise, he wasn't talking to anybody.
by the way, I was listening to some how can I'll just BBT Butthurt Blues.
Okay.
And they're looking. Here's the funny part. They're looking to 2028.
Okay, well, good. Maybe they got time. They got time to be wrong. Okay.
Yeah. One of their candidates that I have to point out is they're looking at Deval Patrick.
Who's he?
He was
exactly.
he was the governor of Massachusetts.
Okay. Black guy.
Believe it or not, he tried to run for president back in 2020.
Okay. So
he's that dude that came in real late, and
yeah.
Quite frankly, I wasn't impressed because he's black, but he's sounded on the weak, like he's on the weak side. But I know it's the kind of black person Democrats like. But
why do they think he has a chance?
I don't know. They were comparing him to Mitt Romney.
Mitt Romney is white. Okay.
BGS is like you said. They have time to be wrong.
I don't want to get into it. They were trying to say I misquote them. I'll let them explain it.
If they had said Gavin Newsom, I would have said, okay, you might have a point there, okay? Because you have time. There's a couple of others that have time, okay? But
the other people that mentioned it might be possible. The governor of New York and Michigan, but
okay, so
I haven't really looked into them enough to say either way. So whatever.
I mean, what juice do they have to actually run and be successful? Just because you're a governor doesn't mean you're going to win. What kind of juice do you have?
It's called a cup of hope.
I don't know if it's the full cup. So they've given up on they've given up in 2024, huh?
Oh, finally.
I don't think they didn't come out and say it, but yeah, I think that's what they're saying.
Yep, they waved the white flag on 2024.
Especially if they're talking about 2028 this early.
Yep.
What I'm saying, the Democrats have been talking about this roadmap with Biden for a year and a half. What the hell is it? What did they expect, man? I'm not gonna go in on, man. I've gone in on enough. They've been wrong enough. Okay. What I'm saying is,
it's like you said, BGS. They have time to prove that they're wrong.
I know how this system works. Y'all were here when I said if Trump runs, they're gonna prosecute him. Okay.
Yeah. We were here for that.
I said that before you even announced. Okay. Right after January 6th, I said, okay, if they let him off, in my honest opinion, they let him off. They let him go because they could have had him. They had him by the nuts. They let him go. They don't like putting presidents in prison. Okay. And so you walk away with your money, you walk away with your title, clean slate, just don't run. Okay. He ran. Gonna come back on him, and all of a sudden you have 4 cases. I don't know.
Now here's something they did say. They did say that was true. The Republicans pretty don't have anybody after Trump. At least I don't see that they can go.
They don't have anybody that can run against Trump. Okay. The closest person. I remember I told you, and the people laughed at me. They said DeSantis and Ramaswamy, all this kind of stuff. I said the only person I see that's presidential during those debates was Nikki Haley, right? And she wound up to be what, number 2? Okay.
Yeah.
I've been doing this shit. I've been doing this shit a long time, man. I just pull this shit out of my ass. Okay. I don't even follow this stuff on a daily basis.
All right. Before we continue, AB Media has 110 people watching, but only has 53 likes. So like the button.
What the blank is going on here?
If you don't want to
Swipe
hear,
the like.
if you don't want to like the video, I can. I'm an old man. I can go to sleep. I don't have to be up here.
I'm a young old man. I can go to sleep too.
I'm an old man and I can go to sleep.
Yeah, like the button, guys.
Yeah, hit the like, folks.
Hit the like button.
Respect on the like button, okay?
Put respect on.
Hey, BGS.
Yes, sir.
I was just celebrating 1K. Now I'm at 2.1K.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
What's up?
Congratulations.
So we got you rolling, man. I got sick of you looking at you with 3 people watching, man.
BGS,
congratulations, man.
I get it.
Had a song go, baby. When he moving on up.
Yeah, I got tired of that. So we got to do something about this. So, moving on up. I heard that.
Well, I'm not too far behind him. I expect to hit 2,000 by mid-spring. I hope mid-spring.
Okay.
But that first 1,000.
I remember. Sorry.
Go ahead. If Dion gets some people, man, have to hijack some of those, some of those people that actually replicating the stream and cause some games, man. Let the Dion effect work for you.
Yeah,
I am. I am. I got Colorado on the docket next year for college football.
Yeah.
I got Colorado on the docket. I'm going over the schedule now. On that note, let me step away because I'm going to get some late night housework done while my wife is sleeping.
All right. Oh, good man.
And yeah, I'm helping BGS's favorite black woman around the house. So
clean up her dirty ass house.
I'm cleaning up her dirty ass house. Right. Anybody who was there for that stream a year and a half ago knows now that is one of our favorite running jokes here in the house. Because the moment she said that,
my dirty ass house.
See, she said it. BGS heard it, and BGS asked the question of all questions. Are you sure that ain't a black woman you married?
Right.
And she got me. And she got me back. She got me back because I was in wound care on Friday, and they were taking care of my legs, getting me situated and all.
Mm-hmm.
She looked at my feet, and she said, "You know what, Mister? I married a black man. Quit trying to look like me." And everybody in the room fell out laughing.
Wait, what?
Now they know. Now they my feet are very bad.
Okay.
My feet are very bad. So with this wrap that I have around my legs to let my wounds heal, I don't have an opportunity to take a shower on a daily basis.
Oh, okay.
So to say the least, I'm pretty ashy on my feet. I have a lot of dead skin that they get to and that they lotion up and everything. And when Jody made that joke, every doctor in there was cracking up.
Mister, I married a black man. You better say that. I'm like,
and that's exactly.
Hey, it could have worked.
Exactly
Imagine if you had my situation.
That's exactly how she said it.
Brian,
yes,
it could have been worse.
Oh,
I'll
I know.
give you an example. No, take me for example. Imagine if you had vitiligo like myself. The jokes would be just right itself. You'd be hearing her making Sammy Sosa references until all the way to the cows come home.
Oh, I know.
I know. I had to bring the heifers in. I had to hit the heifers in this, you know.
I know.
I ain't no good. You know I ain't no good.
I know you ain't
As
no
long as you
good.
know
That's
me, you
why
know
I
I ain't
love
no
you.
good.
That's why I love you. Y'all ain't no good, and you let me keep, and y'all make me keep laughing through all of this. I appreciate you guys.
Hey, we know you ride hard, man. You stand 9 toes down, and you got plenty of fingers to come along with that. So we know we're gonna get
Absolutely.
some slaps. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yep. Let me go ahead and step away. Thanks for having me. If y'all can do me if y'all can do me a favor, please help the snowman out. My cash app's in the chat, $ tallman Dr. K50, so I can help my family out as well. I appreciate it.
Yeah, hey BGS, I just heard that China's new currency is a blockchain.
There's always new currencies of blockchains. The thing is, which one will actually become popular?
Yeah, it's gonna be
So,
interesting to see.
Man, these
But I was
blockchains
like,
scare
oh
me.
shit, they turned it on. I was like, well, we're about to see what's going to happen.
well, the thing is already in motion,
Yeah.
and a lot of your realists, man, are pissed off. Like a lot of the White House, what they call realists, the Kissinger camp and the military camp, they're pissed, man. They're actually flooding all the way over to RT to actually get their gripes in, like Mearsheimer and McGregor and all these ex-CIA guys. They're all clamoring over to the other side, man, because they can't get their voices heard.
Wow.
So this is say the least. There's something they're really unhappy, and Newland getting canned.
Yeah, Victoria Nuland can. Yeah,
Yeah,
I was like, oh
it's
shit.
a big sign. Yeah, in other words, basically they're tired. They're trying to unwind this position, right? And then Schumer going off on Netanyahu. That's another sign. Okay, that
Yeah, that's another sign that I didn't see that coming. Schumer going off on Netanyahu.
I figured it's because if you're a Democrat and you're quote unquote liberal or progressive, man,
Oh yeah, that's true.
the progressive, and even the Jewish progressives are not having this kind of stuff, man. When you
Oh,
actually,
no, they're pissed.
they're pissed.
Biden, they're afraid to send Biden out now because everywhere he goes, you hear ceasefire now.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
They are. I was like, y'all better do something because these folk are not playing with you.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
I hate to say it like this, but these are not black folk. They're not playing with you. You better do something.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's how come I played that video about the debt, man, and about Social Security and the debt and demographics, man, because this stuff circulates, man. But the thing is, I don't know what it is about me. If I highlight it, all of a sudden, okay, now we can talk about it.
BGS.
I know. All I talk about is bitches, man. So it is what it is.
All you do is hate black women. It's black women's fault. The country's fault. No, not really. But you gonna find a way to say it anyway. We didn't say anything about black women. But you gonna say, but you gonna blame black women? And we feel like, no, we didn't say that.
Yeah. Lewis can tell you, man. Well, you've been there, AB. We talked about this over 2 years ago. Okay, about
Yeah.
what was coming. And Lewis has been, talking about showing the inflation over time over the past 2 years. This is nothing new. Nothing new.
Oh, and it did pick up a little bit, did it not?
Yes,
Month
it
over
did.
month. Interesting.
Yes.
Hmm.
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
Right after Biden said, "Oh, inflation's going down," then it came out the numbers. No, inflation's going up.
Now you have black women that can't pay their taxes on their house, or they can't pay the interest increase on their houses and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. The single half got their panties in a bunch on TikTok. Y'all just judge that we have houses. Yeah. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
you have
Yeah.
an adjustable rate and we're jealous of that. Okay, keep telling yourself that lie.
How you
I
like me
was
now?
talking about this to a friend. I was like, man, do you know how much a house costs to maintain? Like
Especially
beyond
now.
just city, like principal, interest, taxes,
Mhm.
insurance, like just maintenance, like just repairing
Yeah,
small things
that's
around it.
for repairs, right?
I'm saying, how many women know the difference between a butt joint and a dado joint? How many women can take a toilet off the seal and then replace it and then replace the whole toilet? How many women can do tile work? Like
They don't know. They don't difference between a marijuana joint and a butt joint. Okay.
Yeah.
No, yeah, that's true.
Like there's how many? I mean, I've known women who've hung like a hollow core door as their front door, and I'm like, this is unsafe because a hollow core door is like what you have in your closet right? You could kick through that with like a knee,
yeah.
just tripping over it. But they don't get that there's a different doors have different densities, made of different woods for different purposes.
They don't.
Yeah,
You're talking logic, Jules. Okay, okay. This is the way women do. I'm gonna tell you. This is the way women, especially black women, look at it when they buy a house. Right? They know they can't afford it. Okay. Well, all I have to do is get in and pay the note for 6 months. I'm gonna get another guy or get a man in to help me out.
Who?
That's the way they see things. That's
like
in
the
their
owl says.
mind. In their mind, I know. It's gonna be tight. So I have to really, doll myself up and say I got a house. Come on. So I'm gonna get a man in that don't have a house. Okay.
That means
working guy don't have
you're
a house.
trolling for Pookie. I mean, I hate to use that as a diminishing term, but you're going for a guy who needs a house.
It needs a place, and so he might have an apartment, right? And basically, and they'll laugh at him. Well, I got a house over here. How come you don't just come over and we share this house? Okay. That's why do you think they all pool together to get a girl a house into a house?
Yeah,
right?
and Miss Delta guy got it right though. The bank
what
owns that house. The bank owns it.
That's why they call it a mortgage.
They don't.
It's a death note, man. You're gonna pay that off to the end.
They don't care. What they hope is they get a man where they don't have to pay off that house. He'll pay the note on the house.
Yeah, but a house is a trap unless you get it at the right time, right place, and you have the
And
right
actually,
situation set up around.
Jules, that's the point I made.
Because you're a man.
Yeah.
Women
actually, that's the
that.
point I made on TikTok. You do know they're selling those houses to you because you're the only one crazy enough to take them interest rates, right?
Yeah.
Well, one, Jules, I mean, Black Girl Magic. Sorry, your logic is just not going to trump that.
yeah, pretty much.
Sorry, I've tried myself like a fool, but I've retired from that.
No, you have the right idea, Sal. You just leave them to themselves.
Yes. Yep.
That's where I'm at.
And that's why I say, generally speaking, if you're not a top 10% income earner, that's a yellow flag. Depending on where you live, mostly. Second thing, if you can't put 20% down, which the vast majority of people can't, that's another yellow flag, or potentially a red flag. Then, if you don't even have 6 months in reserves, that's definitely a red flag. And what a lot of people do is they also, this is how you know how broke people are. And I'm not looking down on people because I don't have a house. Because I don't fight math, so they finance the closing costs. Think about that. You're financing the closing costs. That is another. That is a bleeding red flag. You cannot afford the house.
Yeah, let me get a mortgage for 135%.
Yeah, on top of the fact, you're competing with the banks and these corporations that want to buy up all the houses because something happened in 2008. Oops, did I say that out loud?
Yeah.
Hey,
well,
man,
a lot of that
is.
I did have one woman who made a good case for multifamily homes because they did lower the requirements for it. But the problem is there's so many banks that are buying them up that it's hard to find one and bid it up and then get it for a good price where it makes sense. So she found one or two good deals, but she didn't have the skill set to do all that work, and she wanted me to come and do it. I'm like, baby, I'm not. I can do that work. I'm not bonded and licensed in that state or anymore in particular, but I just wouldn't do that. So like, it just doesn't make sense.
What was your return on your investment if you had done that?
She did not make that plain, so it would have been in good faith. Which with women, when it comes to money, man,
in other words, she gonna pay you in pussy.
And I was not fucking her at all. So it made no sense for me to even offer to help. I listened to her and nodded and just said, "Good luck with that." I'm sorry, I cut you off, Louis. Please continue.
You want to know how bad it is where I'm at? One,
Jersey.
Yeah, Jersey. Look, 2 years ago, you could go to any Chicken Shack or Checkers Rowley's. It would be long lines. The places are practically empty. I'm talking about Chicken Shacks. You go to the mall, like one of the major malls where I'm at. The only black people in there are the maintenance and security guards, and in Macy's, the workers. Is everybody else Asian, white, Indian, Hispanic, all shopping through the malls?
The only people with money, in other words.
In my store,
if they're buying.
Yeah,
in my store, last week we did 1.9 million in sales for the week. We compared it to last year. The cart count, the customer count was lower, and the cart count, which means items in the shopping cart, was lower compared to last year. Which means the prices are so high.
Yes.
People getting the bare necessities.
Yep.
McDonald's. To get on the menu, a number 3 large is $19.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, no. You don't use the app, you're crazy.
Any luxury expenditures, people do not have the money for it.
Yep.
And on your Patreon last week, I showed you what the prices are. They went back up. I told everybody, and I wish Art was up here. I said right before Easter or after Easter, the prices of food was going to go back up, and up here it went up. I'm just curious what the prices are in Art's store. It's bad. When it smack them in the face.
Well, consumer spending across the board has actually gone down and is on pace to continue to go down for the rest of the year. So, I mean, the government knows this. And how can I say this so confidently? I think I reviewed their review of Biden's budget. So they know. They also have unemployment going up for the rest of the year, and actually for the next couple of years, it's going to be over 4%. These are their estimates. This is not Sal's estimates. This is coming straight from the government. They know.
Oh, but Fauci, the economy is doing great. Biden's doing everything he said he was going to do.
Man, they're shooting up that hope like I don't know what, man. I wish I had the formula on that so I can sell it.
Hey, Fauci, are you basically saying that we should buy bright color suits and rehash our iceberg slim boots? I mean, books. There's going to be a new market open.
Oh yeah, the market's already open, man. It's going to increase.
Don't forget the fedoras. Wait, how big is your head? Wait, what size hat do you wear, Louis?
You got a feather in it?
Man,
but what size? This is big ass. We got to do some big ass head.
Real quick, I got 125 watching. Like, share, subscribe. Hit the Cash App too and support the show.
And only 69 likes. Hit the likes up.
Get my likes up. Go ahead, gentlemen.
You got any polka music?
I remember. You remember that, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, you've been around a long time. Where do you think Kevin got the rock music from when the lights went up? Okay. I play polka music.
Polka music.
Yeah.
I actually liked that rock song. It wasn't great, but it wasn't as bad as it could have been.
I play Lawrence Welk polka music.
Oh damn, not Lawrence. Oh my
Lawrence Welk, yes sir.
Oh my gosh.
The silent generation. We're gonna sit at the dinner table and listen to calming music.
You're not what? It
was cruel.
Oh man, that was cruel and unusual punishment.
It worked. It worked though.
It drones on and on, man. I mean, it is definitely a sound system of its era.
I like the MS Delta's cash app. Is a super chat.
Okay.
Facts be just my brother is a master plumber and electrician. He says single B-dubs always want to pay him P and do quotes and written contracts.
I bet. Cause they ain't got no money to actually pay them.
They ain't got no. They paying.
They avoid the written contracts. They avoid them because they can't be taken to court.
Yeah.
Like I've had like a licensor to practice in different states with certain trades, and I'm telling you, women are the worst to work for if they're under a certain age or if they're unmarried.
Yeah.
Like married women, they get it. They understand they need to maintain the house, etc.
Yeah.
And then men get it. They understand that men have to do their work and they get paid for the service. And, you know, a lot of times it's like, I could take care of this, but I want to make sure it's done to standard because I want to resell this, or I just don't want to fuck it up, or I don't have the time, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
But single women, man, they could be the worst. Single or unmarried, never married women, not that good of people to be.
Cause I commented on this. This lady responded to that video I played earlier.
Okay.
And I made a response video, and one of my comments said, "You know the dude said, you know, when I go down the neighborhood, I can tell the difference between a married person's house and a single woman's house." Like, oh shit.
Why is that?
Probably because a lot. I'm just gonna come out and say it. Some of them on Section 8,
Okay.
and unfortunately, this now for the record, just in case somebody's been on that, I'm not talking about everybody on Section 8, but I've seen landlords show their video of Section 8 houses, and I ain't the best cleaner, but god damn, you on subsidized rent, and you trashing the house like that?
Yeah,
No.
and they
I mean,
they're
I've
hungry.
never done
trash,
something
trash everywhere.
Yep.
Trash everywhere. Things broken. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy what some people on Section 8 be doing to people's houses. I mean, damn.
The best rentals you're gonna get is executive rental, and you bring in a cleaner and maintenance crew. That's going to be your top tier stuff that you can do as an individual renter owner. Because like Section 8, you're basically hoping that the government just covers you privately,
for
pay
damage.
you.
Yeah.
But like if you're doing like executive rent, you're basically having like CFOs, CTOs, you know, CEOs, whatever. They come in, they just want a place to stay at for a week, 6 months, 8 months, whatever. And they just want a clean, comfortable place. They can order food, cook their food, a cleaner comes in, and then any problems that comes up, you call this number and boom, it gets handled. That is your pristine stuff. And they pay top dollar because it's paid by the company, not by them. That is where you want to be.
To piggyback on what AB was saying, I mean, you know, affordable housing is a big. And those who know, it's the big talk. It's a lot of people. I don't really listen to mainstream, but every once in a while, when I peek in, I don't really hear people really talking about it. But they're talking about it nationally, and you know, and even in my local area, they talk about it a lot. And you know, I mean, we just don't. The supply is just not there. And even though you know this, we're going to be getting a large percentage coming online this year, and it's going to go down slightly next year. But after that, up until what we have right now, I mean, this what we're seeing is for the foreseeable future is going to be the norm, man. Like again, like I said, I just look at the numbers, and even locally, you know, they were stating even in my county again, top 10 in the country, top 10. Guess who's number one homeless and homeless rates growing? Guess who it is?
B-Dubs.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
But
if I say that out loud, I hate black women. Okay.
Hey, are they going to be marching in Chicago saying we will not be replaced?
Oh hell no! Over here? Oh no.
like Charlottesville.
Man, they're building all over where I'm at, man. Sorry. Sorry. Rent's $2, $3, $4, $5,000 a month. He ain't got time for that shit.
Actually, BGS, I'm actually glad you mentioned Chicago because I just heard that Brandon Johnson's trying to deport some of these migrants now because they brought the measles.
Yeah.
You're not checking these people for these things, man. Why do you think the syphilis is so bad in Texas and going across the South? Because the migrants are bringing it in, and the B Dubs are not taking care of their midsection, right? So,
yeah,
they're bringing it home. They're bringing it back into the into the black community.
Mm-hmm.
They do this all the time, man.
Surprise.
Yeah, surprise, all kind of stuff.
Wait a minute, BGS. Don't talk about the heavens that slept with DJ Pope like that. Oops, did I say that out loud?
It was just a local white boy we can understand, but things you sleeping with migrants just came across the border because they got a few dollars.
But no, BS, no, AB. It's the black man's fault. We the one who's spreading the sexually transmitted diseases. Bullshit.
Especially the handyman that's out in front of Home Depot that can fix your sink, fix your pipe, and she ain't got no money. Guess what she gonna give him?
Some pussy.
Yeah.
Punani. Yep.
Punani.
No wonder the STD rates are so high among black women.
Sounds like a bad deal. I want the cash.
STIs, and even worse. Hey, it's even worse.
Oh, hold it. Yeah, go ahead.
This is no lie, and I'm not trying to be funny. Do you want to know what are the top items in my health and beauty aid aisle that is constantly stolen?
What is it?
Denture cream.
Denture cream.
And vaginal yeast.
Oh.
Ointment.
Oh my gosh. Are you serious?
Besides aspirin, besides aspirin, the cough syrups, because organized shoplifters steal that stuff.
Okay.
But it's denture cream and vaginal yeast ointments.
Okay, so hold on.
Go ahead.
What is the correlation between the two?
Older black female senior citizens that are on an extreme fixed income, because there's a lot of them that come in and steal, and they only have enough money and stuff, with food and all that, and they will steal the denture cream. We catch plenty of older women doing that.
Yeah.
Sounds like you guys are gonna have to put that on lock and key, man.
And the value of yeast means they have more than one man. There's a lot of women actually doing transactional fucking.
Damn.
Yeah. We cannot keep Summer's Eve on our shelf.
You know what? I learned that because in my younger years, when you have more than one woman, that's where I learned that I learned to actually bathe instead of shower. You have to bathe and soak that her back.
Her scent off of you?
No, not her scent. But the thing is, women have yeast and bacteria that actually protect her vagina because it's open, right? So it has to protect itself from invading organisms, right? So so it keeps it in there, right? But the thing is, if you have sex with her, especially if it's raw, that seeps into your skin. Okay.
Yeah.
And if you don't clean it, don't soak that stuff out and get it out of the pores of your skin, you go to the next woman. Guess what? You're gonna bring her bacteria and yeast over to this woman, right? Guess what she's gonna get 2 days later?
Infection.
A yeast infection, because the yeast will be fighting inside her vagina. Okay. So these women actually having more than one man, and they're not using condoms. That's why.
Every partner a woman has, her chemistry changes a little bit. pH down there.
It does change. It does change. And if that guy, if that particular guy is married or has another woman, okay, guess what's going to happen?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's why
there's a lot of men sharing and
wrap it up.
Yeah, there's a lot of men sharing, a lot of stuff going on.
And that's why I'm in the face. That's why I tell these women straight up, oh yeah, you gonna get tested. I'm just like, no smiles, no nothing, because I know. I got tests saved on my phone. Oh yeah, if you want to test me, I can show you my test. Clean. Yeah, never had any. Nope, I'm that clean.
Yeah.
Hygiene. Fauci has gotten more STD tests than what's his name? Richardson Steele.
He's got the doctor on speed dial.
He's got the doctor. Of course, they know it's Fauci because
before we go on this date, I need you to go down to this clinic and talk to Dr. Such and Such.
Exactly.
No, I gotta go get tested. I remember
Fauci's laughing. I bet you Fauci does that. He's laughing, but I bet he does that too.
Yeah, I get a little asshole about certain things, and that's one of them.
Yeah, you gotta be an asshole, but the thing is, I remember
this nigga got his own personal testing center.
He's probably got the testing kits. He's probably got the testing kit, and he sends it to the lab the next day.
He outsources.
Do you got to slip to send them to the medicine center?
Oh man, it sounds like you got a whole kit at your house, man.
Real talk. Y'all laughing it up, chuckling and whatnot. But real shit, Salchi is a fucking genius because I'm gonna tell you why he's a genius. What he's doing by doing it is called the process of elimination. Because the minute you come straight forward, head on at them and say, "Look, honey, but I like you, but before I lay down with you, we both gotta go get a goddamn HIV test and STD test." And the minute you get to looking at them funky ass looks on their face, that's how you can eliminate them out your orbit. And no, all right, if this bitch is putting up this much of a fight and complaining and going doing all these ins and rounds about this simple ass test, bitch, I know it's something wrong with you. Get your bitch ass away from me. I might catch some kind of leprosy just breathing around you, bitch. Bye, get poof, be gone. I ain't mad. Hey, salute, Salty, salute.
Thank you.
You know,
I mean, yeah, you gotta be like that.
I'll do one better than Salty. I've done this before. I pissed a few people. Well, I'm a dick, so I naturally piss people off. But I remember a situation where I asked a couple girls straight up. I asked them 3 simple questions. When's the last time you've been with somebody? When was the last time you got tested? When's the last time you saw your OBGYN? Dead silence.
Man, I've had women ask me, "Oh, when's the last time you had unprotected sex?" And when I answer, they're always silent because I know the exact month, day, and year. I mean, exact to the time.
No, Salchi. That's not why they're dead silent once you give them that answer. They're fucking dead silent because they have no fucking clean retort for you in response of the same. They know they're gonna have to start, doing that, guessing game in their mind and trying to put together some numbers. So what they gonna do like Don Cheeto do, BGS, they gonna throw some shit up against the wall and hope it stick. And if it stick, they got you. If they see you knowing some shit and you watching it slide down and you made it known, oh no, you want some bullshit. No, that's what they don't want. That's the dead silence that in the retort you're getting back from them when they can't give you their answer back. See, you can give it to them quick, fast, in a hurry, clean, upfront, and forthright. But when they can't do it in retort, just that quick, that's what gotcha, bitch, gotcha.
Yeah.
Shout out to Dave Chappelle because I remember my situation is even worse. Because let me tell you something, Salchi. Up in Europe, they are raw dogging like a motherfucker. I remember I had a conversation with a little couple of dudes here, right? And they looked at me sideways when I talked about protection. They're like, "Dude, there's no AIDS here in Norway." I'm like, really? I remember there was a big hoopla uproar over nothing because it came out kind of halfway racist, you could say. When they were telling, like, this is in 2000, in the early 2000s, there was like the local Red Cross was telling local women, if you're getting involved, black men, please wrap it up. And I'm like, what about local men getting involved with black women? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I was looking at that shit. I remember having conversations with people about that. And me, ever since I've been here, never hit it raw because, I come from East Africa.
No.
You play Russian roulette when you hit it raw. That's why I've never done it raw. That's why I wrap it up. The biggest problem for me was back home is I couldn't find one that fit. When I got here, got to the local pharmacy, I was like a kid in a candy store. Hell, I got a couple friends that work at a sex shop. I come in there, we chop it up, we talk about what and ask them help for this, that, and the third. I'm good. I'm good as it goes.
Yep.
So,
certain things you
and
just
plus,
can't
folks,
play.
know your condom sizes and know your brands. Because a lot of people just fuck around with anything. I'm like, This is why Nas had this song called Dr. Knock Boots. Forget Dr. Who. Listen to Bump Dr. Knock Boots by Nas. It's on the I Am album.
Ooh, a shout out to Mississippi Delta. Said my own mother complains about these young ladies' hygiene now. Yeah, you need to.
Here's my question.
You say you need to smoke in a tub, not just shower. Ooh.
Speak
Yeah.
Speaking of hygiene, AB, let's go on and let's rewind. Let's bring it full circle again. Since we got Boss in here, and we got Chuck, and we got Salchi, and all. Of that. Hey, let's talk about.
Let me tell BGS. Let me tell BGS. The rave on TikTok now is they're starting to talk about how how can I say this? How BBLs think.
Yeah. They don't know how, they got all that ass and don't know how to wipe it properly.
Yep.
Okay.
They have two things that are going on. Hold on there. I'll be done in a second. Okay. Okay. Two things going on. Right. All this ass, they got these long ass claws. Okay. You cannot wipe off that ass with them claws. Okay.
Thank you. I was just gonna hit on that. You got to put together those two things that equal a bad wiping ass bitch. You take them long ass raptor claws with that huge ass that they don't know how to pick their booty cheeks up because they fat as fuck and they thinking I ain't got to reach back there. Ooh, that's nasty. Reach back there. No, bitch, you got to reach back there and wipe your ass properly. Forwards to backwards to forwards. I don't give a fuck how you do it. Do it multiple times. Get you a few baby wipes if you fucking got to. Repeat the process 3 or 4 times. But no, not these hoes. They too uppity and you can't tell them nothing, boss. You can't tell them nothing. And then they want to literally walk out the restroom like they clean. Everything they did was clean and you got to accept them as clean. Oh, no, bitch. No, we don't. No, we don't.
By the way, for those of you to deal with the ones that are wax, I listened to this lady who does those kind of wax jobs, and this lady on TikTok, and she's infamous for talking about what she calls the poop butt.
Yeah.
And she said, and she pretty much said, "Look, if you come to my clinic, you better wash your ass. Wash your ass. I'm gonna ask you to do it. Otherwise, I ain't doing it." She said sometimes they have to hold their nose.
Sometimes they. Hold on a second.
Go ahead.
I tell you, this is why I tell people, listen to my album. You gotta wash your ass. I remember those stories that BGS told us back in the day about certain strawberry and shit. And I remember I hit him with that old Martin Lawrence joke, Hold on, that next rock is on me. You just gotta wash your ass or wash. As old Martin say, wash. Damn, but wash your ass. You'll be surprised by the level of pollution you find in a place that size of a dime, or 50-cent piece, or $1. Yeah, my Red Fox is not that. That's not there. I'm lacking.
I'll do you fellas one better. This is what y'all need to do when y'all go in public. When you see a bitch with a huge ass and them raptor claw nails, those are the two combinations. This is what I want you to do, gentlemen. I want you to roll your eyes, side-eye, and turn your upper lip up and make them see you do it. And the more they see dudes looking at them like that, they'll know that sign. That means, bitch, we ain't fucking with you, we ain't touching you, we ain't looking at you, because we know you fucked up in the game. And that silent shame alone right there, gentlemen, a start. Maybe it might start to make these hoes get right. Just maybe. Yep. But what the fuck do I know?
But yeah, and of course, the B-dubs are mad as hell. Look, how you gonna talk about B-dubs and they BBLs? Maybe it's just the women. It's not because they have a BBL. Like, okay, stop telling yourself that lie.
Maybe it's that because they weren't clean in the first place before they got a BBL.
Yeah.
Kind of hard. Want a bigger ass, but your ass smell like mildew and pork and beans.
Oh shit! Here we go.
And your flat ass gets enough laughs. Take it to salon, fuck your mustache.
Stop molesting cats in the alleys. I know that's your favorite pastime. Stop it. Ugh.
What's up, Charles?
What the fuck is going on with my mouse?
Yeah, we know what you do with all kinds of gerbils, don't we?
Yep, here we go.
Fuck you, Officer Charles Faulkner.
That's peasant, but yeah. What's up?
Congratulations.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sergeant Faulkner.
Yeah.
So now he's the sergeant of the goddamn law now. Okay, congratulations, sergeant of the goddamn law.
Mm-hmm.
That's been a minute. Also, hey.
Put a speck on his title, okay?
Yeah, put some.
I thought I did.
I'll be back.
Okay.
My mouse is acting weird. It keeps scrolling up.
Yeah. Oh, you check the inside of it. Can you disassemble it and put it back together?
No, I don't see any screws.
Pull the battery and put it back in.
No, it's wired.
Okay.
It's wired? Okay.
Oh, pull out the dongle then. Take out the dongle, put it back in.
I think it's the program because it's a razor.
Yeah, the whole thing about, they sneaking everything, the VDL and everything. It's like, I thought only in Brazil would you look at a woman's ass and wonder if that's real or not.
Oh, y'all talking about the BBL be stinking stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, the BBL be stinking. They can't watch. They don't watch that shit. I'm like, ew.
But you gotta realize whatever you put in your body is gonna come out.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yes, Lord.
So even like, because you ever notice how like people who drink a lot of alcohol, they smell like alcohol? That's because it's coming out of their pores. So think about what they're putting into their body. The body's still gonna try to attack it, try to metabolize it a little bit.
Right.
So it's still gonna come out of their pores. So that's why they stink.
That's a sad sight to get a pretty bitch to smell like an action figure.
Probably worse than that.
You ain't shit, officer. You ain't shit. And I know you ain't never claimed to be neither. God damn.
Hey, Art, I got a question.
Being shit is something that's not in my family.
Yeah. Let Lewis ask Art this question. Go ahead.
Hey, Art.
Yes, sir.
Where you at? In your store, do Bimbo controls a large percentage of the bread?
Nah, because my excuse me, my old bakery does, to be honest.
Okay. So y'all don't carry like Stroman's and all the other brands in your store?
Nah.
All right.
Not down here in the South like that. It's mostly gonna be like Marita, Flowers. What's another popular brand? Wonder Bread.
I know down here in Texas region, the big two is Mrs. Baird's and Buttercrust. And Mrs. Baird's is hanging on by a thin slice of bread. But Buttercrust damn near done shut down all over Texas. And you got outside people like Wonder Bread, like Art's talking about, come in, and then you'll see that Marita one you talking about, they trying to come in a little bit. But then you got to realize too, we got our own grocery stores down here, like the chain brand affiliates such as HEB, aka Hungry Eating Bastards Corporation. They got their own bread called Hill Country Fare. They'll sell it. They'll sell the name brand bread, Mrs. Baird's, Buttercrust. Then they'll sell the Hill Country Fare product bread, their line for the grocery store chain and whatnot. But what I'm trying to say is bread companies are regional. They're not like super national. Like you're not going to find one or two or three or four big heavy bread companies that are mass producing bread for the whole entire United States. The bread companies are damn near broken up in the regions. And like if you ask BGS or Art and Star, who are y'all major bread companies out west, and they'll tell you, and they won't be nothing like what I mentioned down here in the Texas, Louisiana, Oklahoma region. You know what I'm saying? Versus
unless they're national brands, like national brands are all over the place.
Well, this is the thing that you got to understand. The company itself is a local, but they could have contracts with the company to make certain breads in that certain region.
Yeah,
like my old company, BGS has Nature's Own in his sector, but I'm pretty sure that the company I work for that made Nature Zone is not the same that's in his area.
It's contracted baker.
Yeah, they just contracted out because we have a whole bunch of contracts. Because you got to think there's a lot of bread that's coming through, and it's all different brands, but we all make it in different bakeries, and they used to send all that stuff into one bakery to then ship it out at the distribution plant. So it's pretty much like the same bakeries making all these different types of breads.
Well, how much is a loaf of wheat bread? Where you at?
A loaf of wheat,
like a 1 pound 4 ounce package of like honey wheat.
Okay, in Texas, that would on the low skin, like I was telling you, the Hill Country Fair brand, you'll get that between $79 for the white loaf and for the wheat, $89, and then for the golden honey, maybe $1.10, $1.09, $1.10, $1.15. But then, like Art or the Emo was saying, if you go up in breads, like the national name brand breads that they do sell, it's going to be a little bit more.
Well, 2 years ago, a 20 ounce, which we call it a pound 4, of honey wheat was $1.99. Right now is $3.49 in New Jersey.
Oh, I was just about to say, where the fuck is you at? You just said New Jersey. God damn.
That's about the normal price of bread right now. Where I'm at, $3 to $4.
Wow.
And then if you want to get the cheapo, you're looking like $2 to $3.
See,
so
that's
I don't know where you get the 78-cent bread from. You need to like send me some.
I'm telling. I just bought bread a couple weeks ago. Went into Walmart, the Walmart grocery store, not the Walmart chain, but I went in there and I bought 4 loaves of bread. I bought 3 loaves that was straight white, and I bought 1 that was honey wheat. And those regular white loaves were going at what when they used to be 79, they were selling those at 89 cents a loaf. And the honey wheat one, I'm on that last loaf right now. That ran me like $1.19. And that's at Walmart.
It's about $3 to $4.
As I say, yeah, every region in different areas is different. That's why when you called that thing, I was tripping out. I was like, God damn.
Like $2.99 to $3.90 or $3.49 or something like that.
Yeah,
see,
that's around there.
And see, those prices will be the prices you get them at if you have to just run into a local convenience store somewhere. You just grab a loaf quick. Then when you get stained.
Lewis, since you up here, is Kellogg's really selling their cereal for like 99 cents?
Hell no.
In an alternate universe, a small box of Kellogg's cereal is like $5.
Okay, because I keep hearing about this boycott and how they're putting their cereal on sale.
Hell no, cereal's expensive now, man.
I know.
A family box of cereal is almost $10 fucking.
Where you at? I would say in my area, I think about a 6.
A family size is close to $10. I show BGS the prices on his Patreon stream. Because now, like, your small box is considered medium. Then they got large and family size.
Yeah. Which runs around $8 or $9.
Yep.
I haven't seen a cereal in my area that costs that much.
Yeah.
That right there with yourself, gentlemen, should just let you know, I don't care how Biden tries to shoe shine, sugarcoat this bullshit, the economy is this, economy is that. BGS, what'd you say last week when we were talking about this shit? What did you say? The dollar's worth less than it lost value damn near 25%?
No, it was 23 cents. 23
yeah, 23 cents.
Yeah,
and with that being said, you got everything else going up higher than giraffe pussy, but the price of you working, your wage ain't increased since increase done seen it. What the fuck? This shit. I mean,
it's not going to get it. If I will apologize. I will actually go on the Butthurt Blues podcast and apologize to them if Biden wins this election. Okay, if Trump doesn't get convicted and Biden still beats him in a popular election, I'll go apologize. I was wrong. I was wrong.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting to see.
if Biden can actually get to with two wars that are going badly, with high ass inflation, with the immigrant problem, and all the other stuff, if he can figure out all this and still win, I will bow down because I've never seen anything like it.
But I mean, even let's say that happened, you're still sane. That's all that matters to me. You're sane and the logic is solid.
Well, the logic is solid, man. But somebody's pulling some magic somewhere to get him elected. Okay, I will bow down. Okay.
Last time we seen the economy go all the way halfway this sideways bad, and a Democratic president didn't get reelected. Say it with me, people. Jimmy Carter. Jimmy Carter.
No. Wait a minute, AL. Actually, his numbers are actually worse than Jimmy Carter's right now. So.
Ooh, yeah. I haven't. I don't know. They said it's been hundreds of years since a president was this unpopular. It goes all the way back to Herbert Hoover.
Damn, Hooverville.
Hoover back in the early 20s.
I would have thought he would have said Woodrow 30.
Nope.
But you notice how all the COVID data disappeared when Biden got in. All of a sudden,
immediately gone. We're not putting this shit out.
Flu came back again. Wow. Holy shit.
It's still there. It's still there, but you have to look for it. And it kills. It still kills what it. It said it's down. It's like 1,500 people a week now. It's down to that.
Yeah. The only people I see with masks are women.
Older women, especially.
Yep.
I had a question. Sorry. Good evening to the gentleman on the panel in the chat. I
What's good,
wanted to
Andre?
ask Lewis. What's good, bro? I wanted to ask Lewis when we was speaking earlier, and he said that a number 3 at McDonald's. I'm not sure what a number 3 is in the U.S. I'm hoping that's at least like a double Big Mac, double quarter pounder, some shit. When he said it was $19, so I'm just like anything that's $19 at McDonald's is crazy.
No, take your ass to
It's a double quarter pounder, large.
Oh, okay. As long as it's at least a double, but still, like that's high as hell. Like you might as well be eating at a restaurant with them prices.
I was just about to say that. Might as well get a better burger at a restaurant or just make it myself. $20 at McDonald's? Hell no.
But they talk about how the Big Mac bill is like $18.
Take your ass to Las Vegas. I got a couple homeboys who going out there in a couple weeks, and they went out there last year, and every time they come back, they're like, man, trying to go eat fast food there is a trip. I'm like, no shit. Why you think I don't go to Sin City? Fuck that. I go up to Oklahoma to gamble. Fuck that shit.
I just purchased 2 New York steaks at Whole Foods for $37. I am not paying no $19 at no damn McDonald's. Like, you kidding me?
Garbage meat.
I tell everybody, you better invest yourself into a crock pot and a rice cooker.
That's what I have.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
I mean, I literally went shopping. I spent just over $400 to replenish all my shit and then do regular shopping.
Yeah.
By the way, if you just give you a heads up, and by the way, y'all hit my Cash App and my Super Chat for this. I'm gonna let you in on something. If you want to make the Big Mac sauce, you need some mayo, mustard, relish, white vinegar, paprika, garlic powder, onion powder, and relish. And you mix it together. You let it sit in your refrigerator for about 30 minutes. Are you not entertained?
Oh, Mickey D's is coming for your ass. You done told.
Whatever. I learned this on YouTube. Whatever.
You mean that one dude who's always the guy with the beard?
Actually, I'm gonna give you a little tip about my recipe. I replaced paprika with the cayenne pepper.
Hey, AB.
Yeah.
Do you have the recipe for the Nation of Islam secret sauce?
Nope. Oh, no, I ain't that good. You have to ask Art and installer the chant.
Hey, BGS.
Dude, it's Ramadan. Come on, man.
Yes, sir.
How's your brain after the conversation with the Padawan?
I'm used to it, man. How's his brain?
Oh wow.
He's the one that has to go research this stuff now.
He didn't believe me when I said, "Go find me wherever that Jesus called himself God."
Yeah, he tried. Well, he tried to interpret, because that's what he's been taught.
Who is this?
His Padawan.
I tried to tell him.
We talk about religion for about an hour, but I knew I wasn't going to change his mind because he
I
believes.
actually called up Dr. Neil, and he said, "Whenever he's ready to talk, I'm ready."
Yeah, Doc will tell you because I mean, there's a bunch of different. The best interpretation I've heard is like there's Jesus in the spacesuit, which is the God, Son, Holy Spirit. Like he's not exactly that, but the one I usually tend to follow is C.S. Lewis. Is like if there was a guy who said all this stuff and he wasn't the Son of God, he would be claimed to be a heretic or to be a crazy person. But people the Romans saw him as being valid. The people who called for him to be executed saw him to be a heretic. A lot of people saw all the truths that he was speaking and said that this man, because of his situation and his knowledge and his wisdom, we should probably follow a lot of what he's talking about.
If he's an historical figure, the thing is, can you separate the historical figure from the myth?
Yeah.
I said anywhere else in the world, three images or beings claim to be God. It would not be monotheistic. Only in Christianity and a couple others. And
he had to do some kind of mental gymnastics.
I said,
you want that one?
I said the only reason to get away with it is because you gotta think about it like Voltron. 5 lions create one robot.
Yeah, but the thing is, basically, go read Genesis. That'll tell you that God wasn't the only one that created the heavens and the earth.
No.
That's why I said, "Let us come down."
He said that let us make man in our image.
In our image, yes.
Yeah.
And I told him, I said, "Look, why are you reading the King James of the Bible?" And I told him before I even called you, how many denominations of Christianity are there, and how many Bibles are there? I said, so you're telling me at 20 years old something that, and when we were asking them questions, I'm like, nigga, I knew this shit when I was 5. They're going on this, oh, well, God. I said, the only reason you even know about Christianity is because of your mother and grandmother. You're black. In black America. What the fuck else you going to really know early? Unless you're a nation or something, but count that to the rest of the black people in America. I said, if you're having a tough time with BGS, Dr. Neil is going to blow your mind, dude.
And he rarely talks about religion too. He talks around it and uses some of the tenets, but he doesn't like.
No, because
for his education level and his profession, especially, like he really doesn't talk about religion. He talks about like the
because he studied all the religions. He has respect for everybody's belief. Yeah.
And that's when I tried to tell him. That's when I tried to.
Okay, go ahead, Charles.
I said, look, I'm probably closer. He says, why don't you follow the Egyptian stuff? Because I'm probably closer to Gnosticism. Everything has knowledge in it. I said, if anything, I even told him, I said, you're really going to tell me. And one time we had a conversation. I'm smoking a cigar and a drink. And I said, okay, let me get some ice. I said, you're going to really tell me that the 10 Commandments wasn't a plagiarism of the 42 negative confessions? You're going to sit there and tell me the guy who wrote the first 5 books of the Bible, Moses, who spent 30 years of his life, his first 30 years in Egypt, in the Egyptian palace, raised an Egyptian prince, knows nothing about the negative 42 negative confessions. I said, that's like you saying, I grew up in America and never heard of Superman.
Yeah. And basically, the first 5, the Pentateuch was actually passed down orally until 683 AD. If you really want to know, read the Bible on Earth, where they actually go through the records, archaeological records. It wasn't written until 683 AD, BC.
Yeah.
As far as actually writing them down, it was actually passed out orally before
Yeah,
that.
that's what I told him. Most people, one, were illiterate, and 2, most people told story. That's why if you look at the Gospels, the Gospel of John is a little bit different from the other first 4 or 3. That was huge. You got to read your
Don't
Bible.
forget the Dead Sea Scrolls.
Your claim. I said, first and foremost, why don't you go to Ethiopia? Go to the Coptic Church.
No, not Ethiopia. Maybe Eritrea, but not Ethiopia. It's country chaos right now.
He probably has a Coptic church. There's probably one in Baltimore. Just look him up. I'm sure there is one.
There's one in Baltimore or one in Virginia. Hang on, let me go do it. Let me look it up.
Well, there's a ton of Ethiopians in the DMV area, so there has to be one.
But the thing
Baltimore and Virginia, there's got to be probably at least 10 Coptic churches.
It's like
Louis. Here's the thing. I'm sorry, Jules. Excuse me, Charles. Jules, here's the thing you're talking about. When you talk about Ethiopians, you're talking about a nation of about 110 to 120 million people, divided into over 70 ethnicities.
Yeah.
So not all of them are good, and the ones that are Christian are not necessarily always going to be Orthodox. You got Jehovah's Witnesses, you got Roman Catholics, you got Anglican and Lutheran Protestants down there.
I understand that, but the largest conglomeration of Ethiopians outside of Ethiopia
is Orthodox. Yes,
it's on the northeast corridor in the United States between New York and DC. And there's a lot in DC and there's a lot in New York. There's some in Philly, but like there's a lot in the DMV. There's a lot of
Georgia.
And it's funny because I had to hold my laughter when he was talking to him. From B just was talking to the need to be right and strong with this one.
Yeah. I've heard this for so many years, man. Hey, Jew, I was once like you. Okay.
What'd you say?
I was once like him, so I understand.
Then he was like,
I'm looking at a couple. Hey, BGS.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Mississippi definitely using AI to manage his fruit and stuff, man. I was like,
yeah, pretty soon you can hook them up to tractors and have it grow it for you and harvest it for you. Yeah. In fact, they really do have those robotic tractors and harvesters and planters, so they already have them.
Yeah.
I found a couple.
I try to tell people AI is not. They're not playing around with AI, and no one cares about your feelings on this cupcake. You know.
I got something to say about that. Which is but real funny. All right, so Walmart is doing that self checkout stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
So, well, now I was at Walmart. I was doing self checkout.
Mm-hmm.
There's an actual camera up top, and it notifies the person if you didn't put something in your bag, or it seems like you didn't.
Okay.
So it notifies the person that said, "Hey, you can't check out until an associate comes over and checks."
Okay.
So I was like, okay, wow, it was really going hard with this shit.
They have to if they want to continue to have these self checkout stands. Especially under economic stress because they don't have eyeballs. So better.
I mean,
like to what you
I've
just
seen
said.
that before up here.
Hold one at a time, y'all. You can't talk to each other.
Okay, go ahead, Drake.
Yeah, I was gonna respond to what Art just said. Like what they have over here is like there's like 2 separate like shelves or whatever you want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
And the one where like after you bag your shit, you put it there. Like like there's actually a scale there. So like if because there was like cases where like I'll put like a separate bag or whatever like on that, and it'll you know, like it'll require like one of the employees to come over and like you know, like fuck with the machine or whatever, basically, just to like confirm that I'm not stealing shit, even though obviously I'm not stealing shit. But also what you were talking about with the camera, the other thing too is like there was times where, you know, I might have like double scanned something. And then like when I asked them to come over, because again, like the machine, like it'll stop you from doing anything until like an employee comes over to fix the problem. And when they come over, like the camera above, like it will show like what just happened in like the last like 5-10 seconds, just to confirm that nothing was stolen.
Okay.
Yeah, part of the problem is like a lot of these companies in the past week have started removing self-checkout or removing or limiting self-checkout. Because I mean, I knew this like 10, 20 years ago when they started first introducing this stuff. They're never going to get it right. Like, imagine if you could go in there and get like, what's the top quality meat that you would want to eat? Like, let's say New York strip Wagyu beef, right? And you just rip off a choice select steak, you know, something that's $25 a pound versus something that's $6.99 a pound. And you just rip off that sticker and put it on there, and just it's going to weigh the same. It's going to look roughly the same because no matter how good machine learning it is, it's not perfect. So you just the delta between that is what, $16, and then multiply that out. Like it makes no sense for a company to have that. They have to have people to identify, like, wait, that doesn't look quite
well.
right.
The cashiers are not going to identify that.
Either.
Yeah. The cashiers.
True, but you have a better opportunity to see people.
No,
say,
they're
like,
not.
The only way to do it, and basically Amazon proved the only way to do it is put the cameras up, basically, and actually have it register to your phone as you pick it up. So you pick up an item.
But I was gonna say the only way is like if you see that sticker is ripped off, like you have to be a cashier who looks at the packaging and says the packaging is fucked up.
Okay. What did you let me finish what I was saying though, Jules?
No, I was just adding like what I thought would be the one.
So you acknowledge that you said no. I did not let you finish. I would just
correct.
Okay. Can I continue, Jules?
Please do, sir.
Thank you. It wouldn't. If I didn't get, I was waiting for my butt. I was waiting. I said, I know Jules is gonna get me. He's gonna get me. He's gonna get me before the night's over. He's gonna get me.
Hashtag BGS, bud.
Hold on. Let him finish.
Go ahead, man. Okay. The thing is, go back to Project Angel, right? Okay. Amazon proved this. Okay. It's cashless, right? You bring in your smartphone, okay. You record it in, right? And there's cameras everywhere. So as you pick up an item, okay, you pick up the item, it deducts it from, it actually deducts it from your card, okay. You put it back down, it'll take it off. That's the only way to stop stealing. You're gonna have self-checkout. It's the only way.
BGS, I'm not sure if you covered this or if it was somebody else, but like it was the topic of like grocery stores, and I think it was China, where it was like you go shopping in the store and you don't actually have to check out because like everything is connected to your like, everything's connected to your like your I want to say ID or whatever.
It's the social credit, but thing is, it's connected to the app on your smartphone. Okay, so when you walk when you walk in, you have to log in. Okay, it's got to be logged. They'll actually log you in when you walk into the store and onto the app, right? And basically the camera is looking at you, looking at everybody, right? So when you pick up an item, it automatically deducts it. It looks at if you put the item back down, it'll erase that. It's the only way. Okay, it's the only way.
Because I heard about that, but I never knew that you had to log in first. Like
you have to log in first, right? Okay.
Pretty much all grocery stores are gonna be like Costco's and Sam's Clubs.
Yeah. Like my apologies.
Nah, that's all I'll just say. Pretty much all grocery stores and we're gonna be like Sam's Clubs and Costco's and Big Lot. Well, not Big Lots, but
yeah.
What kind of security? I have a question actually regarding the self-checkouts.
Lewis first. Lewis wanted to ask.
In my sister's store, is in an upper middle class area. They're testing out right now. Like they have electronic price tags that's RFID.
RFID, yeah.
And they got the shopping cart where when you take the items, it when it goes over the tag,
yeah.
Like first you start with your app and your bank account is linked to it.
Right.
And there's a difference, it's a prototype. We got we're one of the test stores in the company, the sister store. When you put the items into the shopping cart, it rings it up and you just check out right there in your shopping cart.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's in the white neighborhood. They ain't bringing that to the hood because the shopping carts alone cost $2,000.
Until they get economies of scale where they will bring to it. If you're losing that much money in product, you will bring it to the hood. Okay? Because
wait a minute, because I heard a dude on TikTok. He said, "Do not steal from Target." He was not lying. Good Lord, Target is man. Target is them.
They have.
Go ahead.
I said they have two choices: either they stop the stealing or they close the store.
Yeah,
one gets one.
But Target's dirty. Target do you dirty though. They'll let you steal like $100 worth of stuff, and then they'll get you.
Yeah,
and they got cameras everywhere. They got cameras behind the
behind the shelves. Yeah.
Yeah, because if you still over a certain amount, then it becomes a felony.
A felony, yeah. Then because other than that, it's not worth calling the cops for it.
Yeah.
Right.
And what my company does, we got a system called Face First.
Oh, wait a minute. Let him say the name.
Oh, you have a system name? Go ahead, tell us about your system name. Since you want to interrupt, go ahead, tell us about your system.
No, actually, I wanted to ask a few questions regarding y'all first because
let Lewis finish first.
So I'm gonna ask Lewis complete and finish.
No, in our company, we got a thing called Face First. So let's say somebody steals in South Jersey. It's AI. It scans their face, so when they come in our store, we kick them out.
Okay.
And other retailers they talking about cooperating with other, let's say the company I work for and a different company to combat the shoplifting because it's so bad where it's probably going to make it where nobody could shop nowhere if you get on that list. And like you said, they'll wait because where my store at, you got to still almost like $900 for them in order to prosecute you.
Right.
So when people just nickel and dime, they just keep on tallying up. And then when they hit that amount, they go right to the the police station. And what people fail to realize, half of these dumbasses, they use the club cards.
Yeah.
And all your information is right there linked.
Yeah. Yeah. Plus you've been filmed.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when they just pull the film or pull the film offline and show it to you.
Yeah.
And
my question was like,
go ahead.
Okay, because my question to you was like, what kind of security apparatus do you guys have in those when you're in there? Do they pay with cash, with cards or something like that, or on an app?
It's
self checkouts.
Okay, if it's the app, if it's that kind of setup, it's cashless. Okay, it's the only way you can run it. It's cashless.
Yeah.
Because it's deducted directly from your bank account. And you don't have that much cash in the system anyway. Okay, most of the transactions are cashless anyway. Like 90%.
That's correct.
Cashless.
Well, for over here,
right now because
Oh, sorry, Charles.
Go ahead, Lewis.
I was gonna say for over here, like for
one at a time, yeah. I don't think it's gonna be that big a topic, but I guess it is.
I was gonna say for over here.
Hey, it's always a big topic when it's about food.
I guess so.
Yeah, for like the Walmarts over here, there'll be like maybe like 10 self checkouts, but there'll be like one like a register where you could pay cash, but it's actually like an employee that's actually there at the register, obviously.
Well, the thing is it's not that they don't have the technology for self checkouts. The thing is that with self checkout, there's absolutely no security, right? So basically, you can almost just walk through the doggone self checkout, and nobody stops you because there's nobody there. Whereas with a cashier, there's eyeballs. That's not going to take it out. Go ahead.
Well, and also Aquatech, he said this in the chat. He was talking about for Sam's Club, that they require you to like scan your receipt so you're able to leave, and like they do that here as well, but that's only for like the biggest like grocery store chain in the country that does that.
Well, the thing is that just like anything else, once they check you out, they just put a barcode on it, and basically all they have to do is just, really all they have to do is put up a little scanner, right, uh, with your barcode on it, and scan the barcode, and have you walk out. Because
Yeah, so
it's
it's kind of like
right
that
there.
with us. Yeah,
But
in
the
my
thing
case,
is, but they still have to have somebody check the items in your cart to make sure that what you paid for is what's going on. Still have to have a physical person.
Okay, Now, with that being said, BGS and fellas, I want y'all to listen to this. I want you to answer me this question. How, all right, BGS, you know about the epidemic of the folks out west where you from doing the flash mob robberies, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if you've heard this past week, the police, because this is one black lady who's been just doing blogs and whatnot, talking about this and different shit. What she came out and said was, all right, it's been it's a white couple, a male and female. They approximately paid roughly around $2.3 million to all these flash mobbers to go in and basically rob and gut out as many Dollar Generals as they can, and then they turn around after they sublet these robbers to rob them, flash mob. Then they turn around and have these robbers come back and they buy everything off the robbers, and then they turn around and
They're
sell it
online.
back
Yeah,
wholesale.
I saw that online.
What do you think about that? Do you think it's going to get to a point where that's going to become more and more frequent because these stores are going to this self checkout shit? They just going to start incorporating these kids to go in and flash rob them like that?
They've already been doing that. Okay, the thing is, it's just gotten so bad. Now the feds are getting in on this. They've already been doing this, but this particular white lady here has been doing it all the way across the country, and she's not the only one.
I wanted to
Go ahead.
Sorry, it's a different topic. So
No, let's don't change the topic until people are finished with it. Okay.
Yeah, my bad.
Did you see that? You see that dude that went into the iPhone store and was just taking the stuff off the display case, and I was like, and I'm just looking at him like, okay, you do know they track all that stuff, and as soon as you leave that store, all that stuff is becomes a brick.
Yeah,
pretty much.
People are nuts. They don't want people to get hurt. You trying to stop them from stealing stuff. Okay. People are not honorable like they used to be.
No, they're not. And
So
then
I wanted to ask
also too, they can sue the company if they do something
because the courts are so liberal now. They do.
Yeah.
20 years ago, the judge would kick you out of the court. Don't even try it. But
yeah, exactly.
Go ahead, Nima.
I don't know, because I was going to ask him earlier about the self checkout thing. Was like that's the like security apparatus, because like what he said about the bar scanners and everything. We have that. We also have a gate. So that has to be triggered by the barcode scanner on the receipt you get. In my case, some of us also, instead of getting a physical receipt, we get the receipt on the phone in our app and our apps in our phones, and that passes through. And there's a couple of supermarkets I know in nearby town. The self checkouts are closed off at certain times of the day because they're right near a couple of high schools and whatnot.
Yeah.
And because the security cameras are not working right now, so they always need to have somebody there. I remember being there a couple of times. I needed to have somebody there just to watch me while I check my stuff up, I check myself on the self scanner and whatnot. And it can be a real trip out of it. I understand. I remember talking to some of the employees because I know the points of having a good rapport with them. They give me inside information whenever I need help on something, and we talked about it and they helped me out. I said, okay, I get it. So we sort that shit out. No problem and everything. So it is what it is.
The West runs on an honor system. 99% of your people are actually honest and won't do that shit. So they go after the 1%. What if it reverses where half the people were actually stealing? How are you gonna stop that? Well, you see a lot of stores in Chicago are actually closed because they can't afford to do business there. People are stealing too much. They can't stop. You can't stop. There's not enough cops to actually arrest all those people. Charles, I don't know if Charles is still. Charles will tell you that at a certain point, it's like a riot. You can't. Once a riot breaks out, people start looting you. Cop can't do shit. There's too many.
Sometimes it's fire.
All he's there is to keep people from getting killed or hurt. That's all he's there for.
It's basically like a fire. You let it burn itself out.
Let it burn itself out. But what happens if it's economics, not just a riot? Okay.
Oh, but the economy is doing so great, right? People don't have a reason to steal, right?
I mean, there's only so. I mean, which goes back to what Emma Stelter was talking about TikTok. How come they want to force TikTok to be sold by the Chinese? Is because the Chinese will not allow it to be censored, like Twitter and Facebook and YouTube. Okay, and the Biden administration, also the chosen people are pissed off about what's going on about Gaza because TikTok is showing all that kind of stuff because it's a global platform.
That's actually a great point that you made, BGS, because like that dude that came up on AB's panel the other day, he was talking about he's mad that TikTok's like they're trying to ban TikTok because he's just like Joe Biden has a TikTok and like that's where I get most of my info on him from.
Yeah. But the thing is, they're not really trying to. They don't want to ban it because it's too big. And if you ban TikTok, people will just flow to some other platform. Okay, Chinese will probably just invent another platform tomorrow because it's just software for the most part. Okay, it's an app for the most part, right? What they want to do is control it. So now they have all these users captured already. So they're trying to force the Chinese to actually sell it to the United States so they can actually censor it.
I had a question for the panel, especially since Charles is here. What do you guys take on in New York how they employed the National Guard to be in the subways searching people's bags and stuff, and then like just yesterday somebody got shot on the train.
If you're going to import, okay, the thing is that okay, there's a reason that they send you to primary school, they send you to public school, right? So you actually be socialized into the society, right? Okay. When you bring millions of people, like 3 million people haven't been socialized, and dump them into a big city, okay, where their rules are not our rules.
Yeah.
And they're almost like invasive species, okay? How do you control them?
Let me put it to you this. Is law enforcement the same here than it is in Mexico?
Hell no.
Hell no.
What's the difference?
They're corrupt as fuck.
So, do you think a lot of the fucking protesting of police goes on in Mexico or Latin America?
No.
I highly doubt it.
Why? Why?
I think they wouldn't allow them to protest in the first place.
So, in other words, the police are gonna be more corrupt and heavy-handed. Now, if you're facing somebody who's from another country, who's from a rougher country, where it's kill or be killed, you're gonna have to be a lot more heavy-handed tactic for them to get the message.
Yeah.
It's like a fucking hardened criminal. People be like, why'd you break that guy's arm? Because he's not afraid to fight the police.
Go to any big store in a developing country and see what's out front. What do you think is out front before you get into the store?
Couple guys with AK-47s.
Yeah. Actually in what M16s or M14s out front, or if not that, it's called a double barrel shotgun, a pump shotgun. Yeah.
Got them in Copacabana too.
Yeah. So in other words, in a developing country, okay, in a non-open, we live in an open society that's based on basically brainwashing and trust, right? In other words, the reason that there's no guard in front of Walmart because they trust you. 99.9% of people are not going to steal. Okay. Maybe one out of maybe a couple out of 1,000 will actually come in and start stealing like that. Okay. What happens when the tables turn? You put people in there that are not socialized to be in the society. What's going to happen? and you dump like $1 million of them into New York City. What do you think's going to happen?
Ooh.
And they're not working, and they're on welfare and stuff like that. What do you think they're going to do?
And not to mention, BGS, you got to put this in the equation, gentlemen. These people from these third world countries, like you say, that deal with this heavy-handed ass type of police tactics and this and that. Guess what these people do over there before they come here? They talks amongst one another, and they know, oh, we coming to the land of milk and honey. Oh, they laxed over there. You ain't got to worry about seeing no M16s and M14s and double barrel shotguns and 12 gauges in your face and billy clubs being ready. So guess what? Guess what we gonna do as young youth when we get over there? We gonna go over there and act the motherfucking fool and go rough side. Why? Because they don't have the same mechanism, tactics that we use over here to keep us in check, and we know it.
All they got to do is come across the right motherfucker.
Yeah, but
there's not enough white motherfuckers, Charles.
Not just the right motherfucker, but here's the problem. They got a bunch of bleeding liberals. Why the fuck did you hit him upside the head? Lord, why did you do that? You take them.
Don't call, my baby, yes. Don't call them illegals.
No, the thing, they won't do that until guess down your Walmarts and your Costco's and your grocery stores. You have to go drive 5 miles to a store.
Mm-hmm.
Then the liberals will start complaining. Okay.
Yeah, they will. They just complain for convenience.
Yeah.
Well,
it's funny because when you got when you let those motherfuckers in New York off the hook for fighting the cop, that already told you what it was.
It is what it is, but now the mayor's calling Biden and the government's calling Biden. You got to do something because this is on your watch. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's how come the guy in Chicago's putting them back on buses and ship them elsewhere.
Oh, not just buses, planes too.
Yeah, they've you had what a 250,000 of them actually fly in.
Mm-hmm.
And Charles, like you actually made a great point because when you're talking about like this is like some liberal shit going on because when they were talking about the National Guard being employed in subway down there, I seen a news article, like it was a news clip that was talking about there was a few like black women there that was like you can't have the National Guard there because now you're gonna it's gonna disproportionately affect black people that have criminal records and what if they got to go to court and whatnot and they literally said they literally said in the clip that they're gonna search on average every fourth person and they're just searching their bags and they said that you could refuse the search if you want to and just go to a different state.
Andre, they get marching orders. Okay, they're not looking for black people. Who are they looking for when they go there?
Exactly. That's the point that I'm making.
They're looking for illegal aliens. They're looking for Hispanics because that's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
Cops and soldiers know how to profile people. Okay.
Well, and it was a couple black women, and they also mentioned that they were also talking about Kamala as well. They were saying that that apparently she was talking about being harder on crime, but then when it came to this issue, she was talking about you can't do that, and it's pretty much not a good look to do that. But and in this situation, it was a black dude, and the dude looked Spanish to me. I don't know, but the chick definitely was Spanish. Mm-hmm. So they were fighting, and the chick she stabbed the dude in the back.
Okay.
And this guy got disarmed and he got hit with his own he got hit with his own piece. So
well you'll learn. You'll learn. Cops and soldiers learn pretty fast, okay?
All you gotta do is not trust motherfuckers. That's all.
It only takes one time. All it takes is happen to one of your buddies, okay?
Mm-hmm.
For your trust to disappear.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I know things are bad for the Biden administration.
Why is that?
They got Kamala now talking about going light on weed.
Oh, weave or weed?
Weed.
Okay, yeah. The thing is, Hitler did this back in the. He did this back in the 30s, right?
That?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He did this back in the 30s, right? He basically he made beer so cheaper than food. Why? To keep people sedated. So all you weed heads look for a price drop in your weed.
Thank you, Jesus.
Right.
Hey, why you gotta sound like one of the grandmas from that episode of the Boondocks?
Oh,
Oh,
Lord
by the
have
way,
mercy.
Charles. Excuse me, Charles.
Go ahead, man.
Yeah, I was waiting on him to say what. I was looking up. I was Google mapping like Orthodox churches and such.
You got a couple.
It's not just Ethiopian. There's a couple of yeah, I found a couple. Actually, a couple of Eritrean ones as well. One is in Bladensburg, and the other one's in Hyattsville. Should I give you the addresses or what?
Nah.
Which one's closer to y'all?
They'll find them. But that's all being young and narrow-minded. He wants to.
I hope he learns to read the book of Enoch, but then again, I don't know if he can read good. And he's gonna have a hard. He needs somebody to translate everything for him.
Paint a picture for you. Me and BGS told him scriptures that he didn't know.
Yeah.
So you can't give me anything in Corinthians or Timothy because Paul wrote them. Okay? Don't tell me what Jesus said when Jesus wasn't even there. And those are suggestions. Well, you're not supposed to marry more than one wife. That's tradition.
Yeah, that's not that. God never said that. Yeah.
Marrying what?
God never said that.
Actually, if you look at the population of the world, it's preferred.
Shout out to Lewis. Lazy ass feelings to get my likes up.
Correct me if I'm wrong. They even said that it's better for a woman to be married and be on the street because then she becomes a prostitute. She's like a prostitute.
Yeah. She will start.
Yeah. Cause me and my friend had an argument about this.
I explained to him that women are not safe around this world, not even here.
Absolutely not.
Because what happens is that you're going to get a lot of women who are going to be discombobulated and disenfranchised and assaulted if they're by themselves.
That's why you have the hierarchy.
But Charles, they're independent. They don't need no man.
And tell that to somebody.
Somebody got hit with a brick.
And just like when he tried to use the Bible verse, I said, you don't even realize what he said. He wasn't saying that I am God, okay? I was like, this is what happens when you try to pick apart just little Bible verses in the internet instead of reading the damn thing. I said, tell me which one of your patriarchs in the Bible wasn't married to multiple women.
Oops.
Give me one.
Have you ever read the book of Revelations?
Let me put it to you this way. Most black people are Christian because it's the only thing they know.
Yeah.
It's pretty tiring when he tried to say,
by the way, for those of you who don't know, there's a sex novel in the Bible.
There's a what?
There's a sex novel in the Bible.
Yeah, Song of Solomon.
I don't understand what you just said.
Song of
Sex
Solomon.
novel.
Oh, Song of Solomon. Oh yeah, I love that. You cannot read that book without getting a hard on. I speak from experience.
Yeah, and they're not just talking about two positions either. If you read carefully, they're not just talking about two positions either.
No, he was describing her curves, You're like, ooh.
Yeah, he's like, hold on, wait a minute. Am I reading this? Like, wait a minute, this is in the Bible. I'm like, wait a minute, what am I reading?
Hey, I didn't know
I've read the book of Ruth. I've read both books of Samuel.
What's that old saying? I know Art Nostalgia. What's that saying? They knew each other. quote unquote knew each other. They know each other.
Wink,
Yeah,
wink,
that
nudge, nudge.
they did the deed. So.
Yeah, they know each other.
I can't believe.
Assalamu alaikum, Ramadan Kareem, our new style.
I can't believe one.
Oh, Ramadan Kareem, brother.
I can't believe that 30 Shades of Grey is biblical, and gotta love it.
I have a question for Charles and Art. Because like a couple months ago, we were having a conversation. I think that was there too. We were talking about religion, and you guys mentioned a book. It was called like Evolution of Religion. I've been trying to find it, but I can't find it anywhere. Is that the correct title, or did I get it wrong?
The Origin and Evolution of Religion by Albert Churchward.
Oh, okay, because I believe that's the one that I've been seeing. But
yeah,
I was just going by exactly, what I heard. So.
You didn't hear it right.
Yeah, that's all.
You share that, AB?
But it would be the first time. Yeah, a little maple leaf.
BMF. Big Maple friend.
But you can call him that.
The Big Maple.
The Big Maple. Yeah, he wanted to be called a Big Maple. No, he's a little maple leaf. That's what he is.
That's called
He said little maple leaf.
He's a little maple leaf. That's what we call him, little maple leaf.
Drink.
What's good, bro?
Okay, your home province is where exactly?
It's Ontario. It's Toronto, man.
What city? Oh, the dot. Oh, wait, inside Toronto or the greater GTA?
Inside Toronto.
It's the streets of Ontario. It's the streets of Ontario. You gotta get it right.
What is in that? What's on the flag, man?
Maple Leaf.
Maple Leaf, yes.
Hey, BGS.
And Toronto.
Wait a minute.
It doesn't matter by the flag, okay?
Yeah, BGS. Going back to Fanny for a minute. You think they're gonna drop this case?
No, I don't. I think he was, but I think he got a call and said you need to, you can't drop this case, okay? So they called in a favor. So they were allowed to keep Fanny, allowed to keep the case, but somebody had to go as a gesture. So. But the thing is, it's gonna be hard to prosecute this case in front of a jury with all this stuff with a corrupt.
Actually, I wasn't asking if the judge was going to drop the case. But you think Fanny's going to drop this case?
No, she's not going. She's a bulldog, man. Hell no.
Okay.
That's why she's there. She's a bulldog. Her and she's like Ebony K. Williams. They're bulldogs, man. They don't back off.
Don't get me wrong. Ebony K. Williams is fine, but would you want to wake up to that?
No, she's a bulldog. Oh no, I was engaged to a chick, man. She get on something. She's like bulldogs, man. Pretty as fuck. But
yeah, but wake up to that rested heifer face. I'm trying to be nice right
now. And look at it. I don't want no pussy, but don't you put your hands on me.
She gonna put their hands on you.
You know what? I always tell we get this straight. From the very beginning, that is a red flag. That is a non-negotiable. Okay, that is a deal breaker. My rule is no matter how much you yell. Okay, I will not put my hands on you. You do something to me, I will go to jail. Okay, you hit me, I will break your jaw, and that's a promise. So if you value your life and value your health, don't hit me. I've never been hit because I'm serious. I will go to jail. So if you think you can call it, I'm afraid of the cops. Nope, I will go to jail. You put your hands on me. So if putting me in jail is worth a broken jaw, take the broken jaw because I will break your jaw.
Ooh.
So we're clear. So the thing is, they've yelled and screamed and all kind of other bullshit. I've never put my hands on them. I'm not gonna put my hands on them. That's my promise. I'm not gonna put my hands on you.
As soon as you act out of pocket.
As soon as you take that swing, I went one time, man. Me and baby mom was arguing about something, right? Because she dropped the baby off. It's like 5 a.m. and stuff like that. Didn't call nothing, and so I said something. She got upset, and she ran up on me with a fist ball. I just looked at her. I looked down there. I said, if I was you, I'd back up like 2 steps and unball your fist. Otherwise, I'm gonna fight you like a man. What do you want to do?
Oh.
She backed up.
Wait, how tall
You unballed
was she again?
Huh?
How tall was she again?
She's 5'4".
5'4", and you're 6'1". Okay.
6'1". Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just getting that right.
Give him that look. Give him that look. Like, you want to do? You sure you want to do this?
I don't. She already knows. They already know. Don't put your hands on me. Okay. That's the rule. You know, we grew up in a black family, mom and pops. They scuffle. I don't scuffle. Okay. I'd rather you. If you need to fight, we can find you a new man. You can fight all you want. I'm not. Not for me. You're not a woman of mine. I would. 2 things, right? Number 1, we're not together no more. You put your hands on me. Number 2, you know, go ahead and call the cops so I can actually be processed while they process you into the ambulance with your broken jaw. Okay.
My line was like you can call them if you like, but it's gonna take them a couple minutes to arrive, and a lot can happen in that couple minutes. So let's not get to that point.
For a woman, unless you have a restraint, it only takes like 10 seconds to actually incapacitate a female. Okay, about 10, a couple of good shots, she's going down. If you put your weight into it, she's going down on the first shot. Okay, and she won't wake up, and she knows it. So the thing is, it don't take a couple of minutes. Not gonna help you. The thing is, I just want the cop to show up before I kill you.
I'm still wondering what would give them a brilliant idea. Like, so many females wanted to fight me. I've never really?
Because they think that you're not going to hurt them or
you're not going to hit them back.
Yeah,
you're not supposed to.
Yeah.
Oh, they because I'm a monster at that point.
Demons, you got to teach little boys not to hit little girls back.
Yeah, I remember
you got to teach little girls not to hit little boys.
Yeah, no, because we go through things.
Yeah, y'all remember
We're
that video I did?
Traumatized. We've been through things.
Cause y'all make us so mad. We just have to touch you. All right. Well, you touch me, I'm gonna touch you back.
Yeah, because you mad. I'm mad at you too. I want to kill you. You know how many women I wanted to put through a wall?
Like a cartoon character.
I had to walk off. You know, well, they knew when I jiggle those keys, don't follow me. I never had one block the door. They look, okay, he mad. He got his keys. Let him walk out the door.
Shit, I had a chick put hands on me one time, and I defended myself, but still I got charged and had to go to court for like a year. Spent like $5,000 on a lawyer, but I ended up beating the case. Though,
that's
he
why
literally admitted to assaulting me.
Well, that's why I say I'm gonna take that case. I'm gonna take that rap. The thing is, you gonna when they wire your jaw, you're gonna remember me, okay? And for the next guy.
Like in my case, when they asked her what happened, she literally admitted to assaulting me, but still I got charged. I'm like, what kind of bullshit is this?
Because you're a man, you're gonna get charged. So the thing is, if I got a free swing on you, the thing is, I'm gonna make it worth your while. It has to be really worth your while to put your hands on me because you're gonna be hurt. Okay.
Well, it was also a white chick too, so
it don't matter. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't care if it's Michelle Obama, right? You gonna feel this, okay?
You're gonna go through it anyway. Shit.
I'm gonna do my time and say, Your Honor, what did you do? I said I broke her jaw because she put her hands on me. You didn't have to do that, BGS. Yes, I did. That was a promise.
Oh, speaking of which, speaking of Michelle Obama, because everybody's like she need to run for president. It's not going to happen because I saw they asked Michelle Obama about this and she's like, I'm not interested. She's like, no, I'm not. That's my husband. That's my husband over there. I'm not interested. Don't you put that shit on me.
She said I did 8 years. She said I did 8 years in the White House. I'm not doing another day. And she meant that.
Yeah, and she wasn't playing around. Like I got to give her props. It's like, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
she gave y'all your answer. Stop talking about Michelle. Michelle need to be run for president.
If you evidently you didn't get the eye roll when you first asked, okay.
But she was dead serious. She's like, nope, I'm not interested.
Yep. They know it. They trying to bet $1 billion. Nope, at no price.
I'm done. I did my time.
I did my time. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You mind sharing this, Amy?
Hold on, give me a second.
No, you good. This is funny.
Why is well not up?
Says when you fight segregation, only to find raisins in a potato salad.
Oh shit! Damn, Mark.
Wait, what?
Is there sound?
There's no sound.
No. Hit the speaker button.
Yeah. Tell them I'm out of practice with this shit. Damn.
Yo, Art,
I guess so.
Yo, Art. By the way, I wanted to come through for your movie watch, but I thought it was Wednesday, and then I realized it was Thursday. After the
Yeah, that's
fact.
all good, man. I might do one tomorrow.
On the line for?
Hold on. Can y'all hear it now?
I think I just heard something.
All right.
That counter. I thought it was by far one of the lousiest meals I ever had. And I asked myself the question, is this what I put my life on the line for? When I was fine.
Eating the white counters. And I should. Here goes this one. Who's sleeping?
Not me.
Not me.
Ain't me.
There you go.
Go
Share
ahead,
that one. There you go, AB.
Simple. Those raisins weren't raisins. Those were mouse turds.
You do not, I love you, but at the same time, you deny me what they're telling you. At the same time, I get angry and multiple, and you don't care well, but I do forgive you. But at the same time, you do. Okay, babe, I'm sorry. You gotta think of my feelings, but yeah.
Okay.
No, you know how women never apologize? It's always your fault.
Shit. Reminds me of that cheese commercial I always talk about.
But yeah, I might do a movie night tomorrow.
Okay.
Might do Rubber, AB.
Oh shit! No, come on, not
Which
the
one?
tire. Not that tire, man. Damn.
Why not? It's a good movie.
Oh man, that tire's hilarious. We're going around blowing people's heads up, man. It's like, dang. Like, really?
No, I might do it after Artisan stream.
Okay.
So if y'all guys are part of my Discord, then I'll post it in my Discord.
Yeah, you should post your Discord, man, because like that was cool. That last one I was there for.
What what's it, Belco experiment?
Yeah.
Yeah, any of y'all seen that?
What?
Belco experiment.
No.
The one that I really wanted to come for was when you did Hardcore Henry. So I haven't even seen that yet. Like, and it's been out for a minute.
Yeah, Hardcore Henry was cool.
Where you be finding these movies, man?
I either I own them or I find them on Tubi or I find them wherever.
Tubi, god damn.
Okay.
Hey, Tubi's the shit. I will forever promote Tubi.
Yeah, I gotta download Tubi
Don't
myself.
knock it, bro.
Hell, they got Dolomite on Tubi. I think they got like three
Are you for real?
Yep.
Dolomite.
I don't know. You know what song just came to mind when BJ was talking about that thing about, he unhinged a woman's job, she tried to get hit physical with him?
I guess he stepped away.
Yes.
He stepped away.
Well, when he mentioned the story.
No,
yeah, I know.
what about it? What about her?
I was just thinking, unhinged a chick's jaw, I was thinking, would she end up like Kanye, and would you be coming into the courtroom bumping to through the wire?
with bruises and a black eye and broken orbital socket, all that kind of stuff.
Oh, man, you're talking to somebody who's got a fucked up orbital socket
In
himself.
other words, I want to put the fear of God into her before she actually decides to throw this first swing. Women are basically cowards for the most part. They don't like pain.
Well, that's the thing. It's like I actually had this conversation with Roger a while back, and like I was telling him because like that was pretty much the topic is bad, and I was trying to say that, and like I was getting pushback because I was just like, if you're actually put in a scenario where you have to defend yourself, like you should defend yourself. But the problem is you're probably going to have to take an L to be able to defend yourself, meaning you might have to go to court and pay some money. In the end, you're going to end up beating the case, but you're still going to take an L.
And
most men aren't willing to do that.
And most men aren't willing to do that. So you let her know up front, okay? And in other words, the damage has to be bad enough to where she won't do it.
Mm-hmm.
Women, if women don't not want to go to the hospital for a beating, okay, they don't. So they're gonna think this nigga's gonna fuck me up if I throw this punch. How bad do I actually want to throw this punch?
Mm-hmm.
And they don't. And so when you give them that look, like, okay, fuck around if you want to, and they back off.
Yeah, I lost count how many times I'd be in the store. I lost count how many times I'd be in the store. A chick want to talk to me crazy. I just look at him like, "You want to do this?"
It's like me walking over Charles and Charles.
You just see him fraud. You see him squirm back like, "Oh shit, that ain't the nigga to play with."
But ABBGS to that point though, that was then. We understand that was then, and it was a certain way. Y'all must realize these boys have gotten to the point now they don't give a fuck about them looks no more, and they literally taking us to that point where, all right, it's time to start knocking them back inside the head.
Looks have nothing to do with it. Women do not like pain. Okay.
No, they don't.
Yeah, when the rubber meets the road, you correct, but you got to realize though, like I'm saying, BJ, yeah, they might not like that pain, but they literally getting beside themselves to the point where nigga, they literally trying to check niggas like Charles, knowing they'll take that L. Man, I gotta make my point be known. I'm gonna check you. I'm gonna try to check you. They literally went that far now. And the question to us is, all right, how we gonna handle that? How we gonna handle it?
If they walk up to Charles and says, "I'm gonna slap you," and Charles said, "I'll beat the fuck out of you," okay? If
That's
you do,
the breaks. Yeah, I'm joking.
Yeah, in other words, guess what the woman's gonna do? Charles, are they gonna hit you? They don't want to take that beating. Trust and believe, they don't want to take that beating. Okay.
I mean, if she's ratchet enough, she might. She probably think that Charles ain't gonna do shit.
No, she won't.
No, she won't.
Because first of all, I'm gonna tell you what the difference about what's wrong with women and it's men.
Mm-hmm.
There's not enough ass whoopings given out yet.
Man,
no, there's not.
And I'm telling you that here's the problem. There's some people going to be paying the sacrifice because first and foremost, women used to be afraid to do a lot of this shit. They really were. So men, they made their boys very docile so they could beat on them.
Yeah.
Think about, when did your mother stop hitting you?
15.
When I grabbed the belt, that was the last time.
I didn't even grab the belt. Basically, she swung as hard as she could and got tired. I was still standing there looking at her. Are you finished?
No. My day came the day she saw me beat the shit out of her boyfriend, and while I'm beating the shit out of him, I'm looking dead at her with 1,000-yard stare, and I wasn't quick. She knew I can't do nothing with it. I gotta send him back to SL. I gotta send him back to my daddy. My daddy's the only man that'll make him stop.
Yeah,
that's the day.
Well, they could have stopped it from up front. It's called respect.
Mm-hmm.
The fact of the matter, that's why they don't want you to wrestle. They want you to box and martial
arts. No, they
don't.
They don't.
Because they're afraid you're going to use it on them.
Exactly. They are. Because they're violent.
Yep.
Like, but why can't I hit him back?
It's cute when they're kids, but then once they get a little older, it's like, oh, hell no.
It is not cute even when they're kids. I don't allow that stuff. Don't put your hands on that little boy.
No, I'm talking about them being in karate class and all that stuff.
Oh no, but they know. Okay, they know. They don't want you to learn nothing because you might use it on them, even as a little kid.
And you're gonna use it on them. It's gonna be automatic.
You know what, BGS? It's crazy that you say that because Charles, you know, you're a little behind me, but you were growing up in an era that I was a young man in, so you know, we grew up in an era in Art might remember and both Art where we would see karate shows on Saturday, Kung Fu Theater, and then USA Network that would show that stuff, and we'd be done. Hey, put us in karate, put us in this, put it. I ain't putting you in this. I ain't put. Do you know we were literally 7 and 8 years old before, and it took my auntie and my other auntie and my goddamn egg donor. They literally cussed this woman out. She literally went and put us in contact football, live football, contact sport football, and they were like, "What are you doing? Why are you putting these boys in there? We want them in swimming and this and that." She's like, "If I don't put them in this, do you know why y'all worried about them not being in shit? They getting bullied on the streets as they coming home."
Yeah.
The minute you put us in contact football and we realized we could hit somebody and use them pads as weapons, and we had a coach that told us this is the only sport in the world you can literally kill a man on the field and not go to prison. And I heard that, my whole demeanor and outlook on how to deal with people and people being violent to me changed.
Yeah.
And I knew then I could defend myself.
Yeah.
In the minute my egg donor seen that spark get in my eye, she knew she had a problem.
Yeah.
Because guess what? I started questioning everything and everybody, and I stood up against them and took the ass whoopers if they came and didn't care. Hell, I would literally go grab the belt and say, "Here you go," because I know what I'm gonna say, and I know what's coming, and I don't care. Oh, he's crazy. No, I ain't. I know how to stand up for myself. Sports and contact sports taught me that.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
What's that thing I remember Charles said? Parents need to stop being hypocrites because if you're gonna raise a strong-willed child, understand that they're gonna stand up and challenge you once in a while. You just gotta be prepared for it instead of trying to slap them down and say, "Stop trying to be smart with me."
Don't slap them down, punish them.
Yeah, I'm taking wrestling. Yeah, I've taken wrestling and taekwondo. So
yeah, you punish them. Okay, yeah.
And some of that training still at.
Yeah, you want to be smart. You like to eat, don't you?
You gonna eat your cornbread?
You eat your cornbread. Yeah, okay.
It's the
you like to eat. You like those clothes, don't you? Okay, you come in. Where my clothes at? You know, you're smart. Go out and buy your own clothes.
Mm-hmm.
You got money? No, you need to watch that mouth then.
A lot of them don't fucking know how to
read. I swear, BGS must have crossed paths with my father went sometime back in the 80s or something. Y'all must have bumped into each other or some shit like that.
I came up before. I came up before a kid with clothes and food was hard to come by, man. So I know. You're comfortable. You got you have living this nice life, comfortable life. You got your clothes. The kids are actually impressed by you, all that kind of shit. I can take all that away. Keep running your mouth. Mm-hmm. I had to tell my grandson, well, Grandpa, I want this, I want that. You got money? You got money, go buy what you want. I don't stand here. Go buy it. He looks down. If you ain't got no money, you got to go through me. This is what I say.
The fun part is when you give them money and then they spend it all and then like, why are you looking at me for?
Yeah.
I gave you money. What you looking at me for?
Yeah.
Hey, go walk over that register and find out they don't have enough. Don't look at me.
I remember.
Should have counted your money.
That's how you teach them to be fiscally responsible.
Yeah. I want some
now,
clothes.
This is something that single mothers
go buy them.
I absolutely hate.
Mm-hmm.
They give them money to ask for their change back
because they don't understand money.
Huh?
Because they don't understand money.
They'd be like, I need my change back. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
If you can't afford to give the money, why'd you give the money out in the first place? I know. I'm using logic. I'm sorry.
Sounds too much like right.
It's about valuing people's money and effort. Okay, it doesn't grow on trees. Same thing with women. Basically, I see a lot of guys, man, because they think it's cute by letting a woman hit on you. They're testing you.
No, it ain't. That shit is not cute. But yeah.
What I'm saying, guys, they're not hurting you. But the thing is, they're slapping your arm and swinging at you and that kind of stuff. And guys, look at her, she's so cute because she's feisty. Okay, and then when she turns around and slugs you, she's not feisty no more. You taught her to be
not when
violent
you're a
towards
skinny
you.
motherfucker like myself. Not when you're a skinny
She
motherfucker
wiped
like
that grin off his face.
That's that one time ever when a female hit me. I'm like, dude, if I'm leaving, don't hit me, and especially don't hit me behind the head. Especially when you hand brace for it. All I turned around, all I seen was feet go parallel.
Oh dear.
Man, what you do? Did you backhand in the
He probably blanked out. He probably didn't remember that he hit her.
No, he went so crazy because I remember I got punched by a woman once. She punched me in the arm. But because I'm a skinny, bony ass motherfucker, she ended up hurting her hand. I'm just looking at her like, what the fuck were you thinking?
Most people don't
I got a
understand.
bony ass shoulder.
Girls are raised that nobody can ever hit you, nobody can ever check you.
Okay.
A lot of those 20-year-olds who work for me was like, well, I said, it's funny. I came to the point where if my sister, niece, mother start some shit, I'm gonna make sure you're okay, but I'm gonna make sure you learn your lesson too. And I'm like this. I'm not the one to always jump up for a woman's rescue. Nah.
Popeye, help.
Yeah.
Oh, no, you big and bad. You fight men.
Yeah.
You gotta fight Brutus.
See, they don't understand that even untrained, a man and woman, a man's twice to 3 times your strength. Imagine if he trains. Like, it's like breasting a bear for some people. I'll be like, would women have this type of bravado in a 10 by 10 room in a locked door?
No.
No, not at all.
I always ask women that. Would you fight a guy if you were in 10 by 10 room with a locked door?
Would you fight? Would you punch that guy at 3:00 in the morning on an empty street? No, you wouldn't, because nobody to save you.
A straggler's hyena Heffergy would.
No,
she don't
wouldn't.
give a damn. She don't give a damn about the consequential repercussions. She go fight.
Yeah, you don't understand.
I'm gonna tell you something.
They do this because they know somebody's around to break it up.
To break it up, yeah.
You never heard of a woman by herself getting a fight.
Nope. Not against a man.
Yeah, Patrice O'Neal said it best when he was with his chick, and then she was arguing with a guy at GameStop. He walked off.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
And she got straight.
Yeah, my turnaround game is impeccable.
I could have been. What could have happened?
I cut them corners when I turn around. About face. Where you going? Peace.
Yep.
I get smaller and smaller.
I see you at the car.
The credits are rolling like the end of the movie when I'm walking away. The end. This shit is over.
I just love to see any woman with the bravado. Would you say this shit to a guy unarmed in a locked room? 10 by 10 foot. And even with, I'll say this to police officers, female police officers. And I said, none of guys, I remember the females used to tell me they got into a fight. I said, a fight is not a guy being passively aggressive, dropping his weight to the floor, not putting his arms behind his back. That's not a fight. I'm talking about a guy getting a fighting stance, trying to take your head off your shoulders.
If you see it coming.
Yeah. And I told him, a lot of you would not take this job. I had a female friend of mine early this week. We had a conversation of and I told her, there's a reason why guys don't like working with the police. Reason why. Excuse me, guys don't like working with women in the police department.
Oh, yeah.
And I said, one, laziness. 2, You're not gonna be. You're in the way a lot of times. Then on top of that, you forget that every time you're around them, there's the possible of a faulty sexual assault case.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There was a guy warning his buddy in the department, "Hey, don't mess with that chick. She got more bodies than the cemetery." Just in this damn
Freak.
alone, guess what she gonna do? She tells the IID that he sexually assaulted her.
Mm-hmm.
He kept texting her, and they asked for evidence. So she sent the text message, which was none because he never texted her.
Wait a minute, Charles.
I was suspended for a whole year. Why isn't she fired on the spot for integrity? Why isn't she charged for making a false statement to a police officer? I said, that's why we don't like working with you. Because the rules don't apply.
Wait a minute, Charles. Charles, don't talk about that white girl that got banged out by them brothers on the police force. Oops, I said it out loud. I forget her name. I think it happened like a year ago.
What white girl is that?
That was like a few months ago or something.
I forget where it happened. I forget where it happened, man.
There's a billion reasons why we don't. You're not going to be the ones out there chasing down criminals. You're going to get to a cozy little spot. You're going to use your sexuality to get what you want. Or if you don't get it, you're going to cry that it's because I'm a female. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
You're going to have a dude lift something for you. Yeah. All that crap.
Fuck that. When I got a new female trainee and if she got a flat tire, go take the tire out and change it.
No, don't treat her like that, Charles. Be compassionate.
Yeah, I'm compassionate. I give you a tissue after you die. Yeah, take this hand sanitizer. Get all that dirt off.
Take this hand sanitizer, nigga. Appreciate that.
Take that.
Oh, you damn. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they let you off this week, Hunt Art.
Say it again.
I'm sorry. Art. Well, they let you off this weekend, huh?
Oh.
Yeah, they did. I don't know what I did, but they did.
Pretty sure something about being on your knees.
No, damn. Here we go.
Wow.
It says that to the Baltimore blower. That's what they call Charles, the Baltimore blower.
Weren't you voted Hooker of the Year? God damn.
Don't you have specially labeled knee pads on the Patreon?
I mean, you must be part snake because you always swallow things whole. But anyway.
Yeah, I'm going through the Assassin's Creed games. The last the last three. Last 3 or 4. I haven't played the new one that came out not too long ago.
I haven't played Assassin's Creed in a minute.
Yeah, I'm going through Odyssey right now. I'm really feeling that one. It's it's kind of like your own Greek tragedy, so you know.
Yeah, I was having that conversation with you on Art of Itmore's channel. I left off at Odyssey. I never actually beat the game though. I was more focused on like PC gaming.
Origins is one of the most beautiful games I've ever seen in my life. The one that came before Odyssey, the one in Egypt.
I'm pretty sure I played it, but the one that I do remember is Odyssey though. That one was like Greek or Roman or some shit at the time.
Yeah, Greek.
Greek.
Yeah,
Greek.
Origins is the one that took place in Egypt with Biden.
Yeah.
Is it Greek or Freak?
Greek.
Greek. That's the Odyssey.
Mm-hmm.
Origins is Bayek and
The last one I played was the one when it was the guy who was the Viking. Even though I like the one who was
Valhalla.
the Native.
Valhalla.
Valhalla.
Yeah.
Native American though.
Oh no, that was 3.
That was Assassin's Creed 3 is the Native American. That's during the American Revolution.
That was Connor.
Black one yet?
That was Connor.
Connor. Yeah. When did they ever have a black one yet?
Actually, they do have a black one. Origins. Buy it.
How the fuck did you not have
No,
a
there was
black?
a couple. There was 2 before that. There was a couple more before that.
How the fuck you don't have
on
a black?
PSP though.
I always wanted that. White people love making white people in Egypt for some reason.
Oh, that's right. They did have a black one. I haven't played it. I got the game, but I haven't played it. Liberation.
Yeah, it was
like
a
Liberation. It's like one said Haiti, the other was like a woman
Lord
and such.
yeah.
Both in black.
Oh, that's right. They do have one for a Black Flag too. They have a black assassin.
Yeah, he's Haitian, by the way. Black one because you got the PSP version spin-off from no Liberation was like was a black woman, I think, in that one. Then Black Flag, you have the black guy from who's a Haitian who becomes
Yeah, it was
a pirate.
DLC. You could play as a black guy that's trying to free slaves.
Mm-hmm. That's the one. And then of course you have there's Unity, which was set during the during the French Revolution.
Revolution.
And then Syndicate, which is set in London.
London, England.
Mm-hmm.
Then they kind of that's when they went to the origins, and you kind of got their own. You got their own rendition of Egypt. You got multiple cities. You got Alexandria, Memphis. Then you got Giza, where the pyramids, the Sphinx are.
Karnak.
You know what they say about Egypt. That's where I go.
And sliding down the pyramids never gets old.
Of course, before Odyssey, they had a trilogy of PSN versions of that. One was set during one was during the Sikh Empire, one was in China, and then the third one was in Russia during the Bolshevik Revolution.
Mm-hmm.
So who all's gonna be on the next watch party tomorrow?
Huh?
Who's all gonna be on the watch party tomorrow?
Watch party.
I do a Discord watch party. Where we watch movies.
I don't think I'm on your Discord, right, Arts?
A disco watch party. Gotta love it.
Yeah, you should post your Discord in the main chat. I think you posted it in the back chat.
Well, that's up to AB. This is his channel, so.
Yeah, you can post it if you need to.
You've got a disco watch party.
Discord.
I know.
I was thinking about watching what is it? Golden Boy. If y'all never watched that.
I don't think I've seen that one.
I haven't even heard of it.
The anime Golden Boy? I know Charles has heard of it.
Somewhat, yeah.
Somewhat.
I heard of the title.
Bro, you have not watched Golden Boy?
I've probably seen it before, but probably haven't fucking looked at it.
With the guy with the bicycle, and he goes around Japan with various jobs.
I might have seen it.
Probably. I think clips of that.
Nigga, okay, I might do a Golden Boy marathon tomorrow.
Yeah, I see it's on Prime.
Just watch Vampire Hunter D or something.
It's on Netflix.
What, Golden Boy's on Netflix?
No, I'm gonna check.
I see it on Amazon Prime.
Yeah, it's on Amazon Prime, but I mean,
did you watch The Last Master?
No, it's not on Netflix. It's on. Let me check. Thank God for tablets.
Yeah. Well, fellas, I'm about to shut this down. I'm getting a little sleepy.
All right, let me post in the comments.
Peace, baby. To the panel chat.
Yeah. Peace, man.
All right.
Wait, where you posted it, Art?
I posted in a private chat for you.
Okay.
Ooh. I'm pretty sure you're part of it.
All right, y'all. Thank y'all for coming through. This is AB Media 83, and I'm out. Peace. Yo, this is AB Media 83. Want to support the channel? Hit the Cash App. Also, be sure to like, share, and subscribe to the video. Also, be sure to hit that bell notification so you can be notified the next time I upload a live stream or video. And always remember, keep it grinding, keep it pushing, keep it moving. This is AB Media 83, and I'm out. Peace.